Welcome, everyone, to a piece of college football history as we crown this season's national champion. There's been so much that's gone into getting here, twists and turns, and now it builds to this, the battle for supremacy. And these two teams have survived the expanded playoff grind. They have battled through a regular season, multiple playoff victories, all sorts of challenges and adversity, and they've arrived at this moment, the battle for that precious trophy. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on a squad from the Big Ten, the Oregon Ducks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, everything has been building to this. It's time for the national championship. Let's crown a champion. Here we go with the kickoff. This is it, the ultimate game in college football, national championship. It's still this one. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. So Georgia's offense comes on the field first today. Well, here we go, Kirk. The energy in this place is tremendous. We are 60 minutes away from crowning a new national champion.
And think about it, Chris. These two teams have put everything into this to get to this stage and this opportunity. Let's see who can handle it better.
Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. And the play is good enough for a first down. They'll move the ball to the 44.
Really good route here by the receiver, but I love the quarterback's ability to look off that safety and make that throw. And that's part of the quarterback's job here when you play in Athens for this Georgia offense. They've had some great quarterbacks over the years. Guys like Matthew Stafford and Aaron Murray and more recently Jake Fromm and, of course, Stetson Bennett, who won back-to-back national championships. And what they're seeing today from this quarterback, they got to be very proud of.
They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the marker, inches away.
In all of our prep work coming into this national championship, I really wondered how this secondary would hold up against this quarterback and this group of receivers. They better be ready to make some adjustments because right now, this quarterback is having his way with it.
Back to throw. It's Speck. Caught quickly. And they wrap him up, but the gain is good enough for a first down. Tackle made, but a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback.
Defense kind of lost the running back here. Makes a nice catch and gets the first down in the process.
Georgia setting up for the 1st and 10 now. Receiver in motion now. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. The senior quarterback lucky that didn't get picked off.
It is really tough on a quarterback when he thinks he's got a completion and an open man downfield. The ball's just about to get to his receiver. Then out of nowhere, the defensive back steps in front of it and knocks away. Nice job.
2nd down after the incompletion. Caught in the backfield. It's Smith. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
How about this defense? That is called team pursuit. Swarming to this wide receiver on the screen, not allowing him to get his momentum upfield.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. The pass is intercepted. Not a long return, but the pick changes possession. The offense will take over at the 28.
This just goes to show you everybody makes mistakes. This quarterback is looked and viewed as one of the top quarterbacks in the entire country. But even he makes a poor decision, puts the ball into coverage, and he throws an interception here early in the game.
Big guys up front lined up. It's 1st down. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
That's exactly how you want to defend the option. You know, old school way is assignment football. You have to account for the quarterback, the pitch man. Here, the quarterback had really nothing other than just kind of lower his head and get as much as he could. Fortunately for the defense, it wasn't very much.
To throw, it's Gabriel. Lofting it toward the left sideline. Tried to go very deep there. Good effort. Now it's third down.
And this quarterback is a stud. I looked at him all week and thought he had a chance to light up the scoreboard. But if the defense can put that kind of pressure on him, that's how you slow him down today.
Offense facing a third and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order in this play. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. And he decides to just throw it away. That's going to bring up fourth down now.
Oh, he just threw it away here, Chris, and it's not the worst decision. You wish he'd find a guy open to give him a chance for this offense to convert, but at least they have some room now to work if they want to bring the punter out.
The Ducks will have to kick it away. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. They get him down at the 41, but that's good enough for a first down.
Good job of reading the blitz here by the quarterback. It doesn't matter where it's coming from. The tight end knows that they've become a big part of the passing game because they should be an outlet. Anytime you see that kind of pressure, those extra bodies are starting to come after the quarterback. Quarterback's going to turn and get the ball out of his hands quickly, this time to the tight end for the first down.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Fires it to the wideout. And it's complete. What a grab by the receiver right near the sideline.
You know, we talked this week with the offensive coordinator about what makes this receiver so special. He kept referring to his route running. Here's an example of that. Great route, enough separation to give the quarterback a nice lane to throw the football.
First down here for this offense. Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. Tackle made after a big gain. And the player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. The Bulldogs looking to take advantage of the red zone trip here. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. And the sack is made. That's a nice play there by the sophomore.
The defender did not bite on the fake at all. They were in pass rush mode the entire time.
That sack sets up a second down and long. They'll run it to the left. And that run produces a decent gain.
I'll take that every single time. Offensive line does a nice job up front. This back's vision and ability to get positive yards by lowering his pads on full display right there.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Dropping back. It's back. Lets it go quickly. And he will score. Touchdown, Georgia.
Oh, just outstanding execution here by this offense. The offensive line gives the quarterback time, and the quarterback's anticipation was on point. Puts that ball right in the money. The receiver, all he had to do was turn and catch the ball for that touchdown.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Getting set to kick the ball off now. And the kickoff will be returned. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Chris, I think we all kind of get caught up in third down. What's an offense doing on third down? But I think what's also important is how well you defend first down. If you can hold your opponents to a short gain or a tackle for a loss, you throw the offense out of whack, and their game plan gets much more challenging to try to come up with that first down.
They get him to the ground about the 18-yard line.
It's not a huge gain here, but if you add up multiple runs like that throughout the course of a game, by the fourth quarter, you're going to start to see that affect the defense.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Back to throw. It's Gabriel. The pass rush closing in. They pressure him and sack him. He'll be tackled inside the 10. They finally come up with their first sack of the game. Do it by blitzing the DB.
Love to see the secondary get involved. I know it's a bit of a risk. You play some man coverage behind it, but you can see how dangerous it can be when you decide to bring these defensive backs because of their speed and how quickly they can get to the quarterback.
The Ducks bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. And the ball is away from inside the 10. On the return, it's Evans. The returner is brought down. There is a flag on the field, so we'll check out this call. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. The offense gets a second chance at points here after that special teams roughing penalty. Pressure is coming. And the junior able to get home with the sack.
Chris, I think we're starting to see a theme here in this national championship, and to me it's this defensive pressure. I don't know if I thought that prior to this game, but now that we're watching it here in this first half, that's the second sack. They're getting after this quarterback in a big way today.
So behind the 6, second and long from their 14. Looking for some space. It's Whittington. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Well, the back just had nowhere to go. How about the defensive line? They eat up all the blocks up front, freeing those linebackers up to be able to make the play. Just a bad play all around for this offense.
So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. They pressure him and get him. The loss back to the 7-yard line.
I can't believe the amount of pressure this defense is getting on this quarterback. Sack after sack. Well, you got to think about changing things up. The snap count, the scheme, anything at all to help this offensive line. They're overmatched so far in this game.
And the Ducks will bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. And the ball is away from his own end zone. And here's the fair catch by the return man. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. It's a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9 coming up.
With the defensive coordinator this week, all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
Important second down play coming up. Here's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Caught over the middle. It's Lovett. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35.
Just a really good ball here to be able to pick up this first down for the Georgia offense. And, you know, being able to have a balanced attack, so important in modern college football, and Georgia does that as well as anybody.
Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. He decides to keep it here.
Well, not exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. They didn't lose any yards, which is great. I think they're definitely looking for more from that play.
Second down after that run on the previous play. And the quarterback keeps it here. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Oh, my gosh. Give this defense all the credit in the world. They had their eyes in the right position playing assignment football. Quarterback just looking for daylight. Couldn't find anywhere to go there on the keeper on the option. Again, that's great assignment football by the defense.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. And he's got his man open downfield. And they bring him down at the 5. Solid game, though, on the completion.
Well, that's a great job of working the middle of the field by this quarterback, and he picks up big yards.
The Dogs line it up with 1st and goal. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. 1st and goal, handoff. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. That was that excellent linebacker with a clear path just running downhill quickly.
You know, I think one of the great things about watching this guy play all year is his vision. He just has great instincts. That time the defensive line ate up all the linemen, freed up the linebacker to get into the backfield, and the result is a tackle for a loss for the backer.
The senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Well, anytime you use your quarterback as a runner, the goal is obviously to hit some big plays. You got to be careful of letting your quarterback take too many big hits. Not only can he get tired, he can also start to fumble the football.
Game sets up a 3rd down and goal from the 6. Looking to pass. It's back. Defense is coming after him. Caught near the goal line. And now the defense able to bring him down.
Now the defense plays it pretty well. Force the quarterback to make the throw in front of you as a defense. Then you square up and make the tackle. Force them to do something special after the catch. That tactic works here. Now we've got a 4th down.
So they'll settle for a field goal attempt here. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And they add to their lead.
Chris, they get the 3 points, but looking back at it, 4th and inches. Pretty conservative call there. I really thought they would have gone for it.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And it's fielded. Can the returner make something happen here? And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. Caught behind the line. It's Stewart. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
Boy, wide receiver screen can be hit or miss. Either receiver finds a nice crease and picks up big yards, or the defense completely negates that. The team speed from the defense here wins that play.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. From the shotgun, drops back. Makes a quick catch. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
Wow, they get positive yards here, but I have a sense that they wanted a little bit more of that pitch and catch.
That completion sets up an important 3rd down play. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. Short pass finds the tight end. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
What a clutch play here by this offense to convert on 3rd down. I know it's still early in this game, but the fact that they've dug themselves a hole to convert there and keep this drive alive, they got a new set of downs and a chance to dig into this lead.
The Ducks come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. Snags a quick throw. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion.
Boy, that's pretty good coverage here by this defense. Not much of a window to throw this ball into, but the quarterback's accuracy and the size of the tight end picks up a nice gain.
Now it's 2nd down here. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Junior steps up and makes an impact play.
Boy, great job here by this defensive lineman from Georgia, using his hands and his speed to close in on the quarterback and come up with this sack. And, man, they've had some great ones over the years, Chris, as you know, starting with our guy, David Pollack, who had as good a career in his time in Athens as anybody who's ever put on that uniform. Richard Seymour, brilliant career with the Patriots, but it all started in Athens. Jalen Carter, just an enforcer up front. And I even throw in Geno Atkins, who had a great career in the interior of that Georgia defensive line.
Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Pressure coming, and they've got him again.
I mean, that's another sack, Chris. I mean, we're just getting started here. First half, and you're already talking about giving up 3 sacks. You got to think about changing things up schematically, help that offensive line, and help that poor quarterback before he gets killed.
The Ducks will have to punt this one away. He's on to boot it away now. The fair catch made at the 30-yard line. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. Kept out of the end zone last time. Had to settle for a short field goal. Can they improve upon that here? Grab down the middle. It's Smith. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
One thing we know for sure, I don't know as a play caller, you can make that call without a quarterback who can throw it with a big arm. He put that on a rope.
That completion makes it second and short. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Dropping back. It's back. Easy throw to a wide open receiver downfield. Tackled, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45.
That's another positive game here for this offense, and this defensive coordinator is going to have to make some kind of adjustments to get this quarterback out of his rhythm. It's the national championship, man. You've got to take chances and mix up your coverages, because right now what you're doing just isn't working.
And that's a solid gain before the defense is able to bring him down.
Well, if you're going to run the read option, you're going to have to keep your eye on that defensive end. If he collapses down inside to the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself as a quarterback to the outside. Now, if he stays outside, you're going to go ahead and leave it in the running back's belly. In this case, he pulled it and got some good yards himself.
And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Man heads out of bounds after a decent gain. Well, Kirk, it's Georgia on top so far. So both teams settling in this battle for the national championship through one quarter. Let's check out the game summary. And as we flip the field and begin quarter number 2, we'll see if they can continue to build this lead. And the wideout goes in motion. On the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
Hey, the good news is here, Chris, they're still in field goal range, and they didn't cost themselves any points. But they could have more. Got to be thinking about going for this on 4th and short.
So now on comes the field goal unit. This will be about a 53-yard attempt. Let's see if he can get it there. He knocks this one right through. And that will extend their lead even further.
Boy, this guy had plenty of leg here, too. Chris, you remember the days when a kick from 50-plus was a major accomplishment? Now these guys knock these out like they're almost automatic.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Whittington. It away. Can they get points out of this possession? Back to pass. It's Gabriel. Finds an open target on the left side. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage.
This is an example of a quarterback and his offense just taking what the defense gives you. Not a huge play, but positive yards. The defense wants to give that throw to you. You take it, get the ball to your receiver, stay ahead of the sticks.
Looking to pass here on second down. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down.
Hey, a first down here by this Oregon offense. Nice to see the quarterback and receiver in sync and very efficient. Something that Oregon really prides itself on. As much as you want to think about that quarterback with the ability to run, remember, they can hurt you with their arm as well.
The Ducks hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Looking to throw it on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Ferguson. They bring him down after a short gain there.
Chris, this guy has a big-time arm. He just zipped the ball in there. You know, you can sometimes show your arm strength in other ways than just bombing it deep.
That completion makes it second and medium. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. And the sophomore's got him for a sack.
If I'm on this offensive line, man, I do not want to see the game film. This has been a tough game for the big boys. It appears almost like they've just been moonwalking the entire game, and they've been pushed all around. That's 6 sacks surrendered already in this game.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on third and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Again, he's just trapped and sacked in the pocket.
This offensive line, flat out, cannot handle the pressure of this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of, Chris, get this, 7 sacks in this game so far.
And the Ducks will bring their punt team onto the field. That's his 4th punt already today. And the fair catch signaled for and taken. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They got points on the board last time thanks to a long-range field goal. Throwing for his running back. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down.
Everything about this play tells you about today's offenses and what they're asking out of their running backs. You can't just be a guy who runs the football anymore. You have to be able to catch it as well, and he didn't do a very good job of it on this play.
There's some pre-snap movement, back in motion. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. He'll be taken down, but he crosses midfield with a 48.
Whew, that was pretty. The receiver broke down his defender on that curl against man-to-man coverage. That's how you win one-on-ones.
Completion good for first down yardage for this offense. Looking downfield, it's Beck. And he's going to stretch the defense, taking a deep shot here. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Well, Chris, the offense takes a shot downfield, and this defender does a great job of making a play on the ball. Not only that, he tips that ball up into the air. Good chance for the defense to come up with an interception there.
Incompletion makes it second down. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The gain is 8 yards, so it sets up a 3rd and 2.
I tell you, to be able to pick up a nice gain like that, those offensive linemen have to sustain their blocks. Gave him a chance at a really nice gain.
That run sets up an important 3rd down call for this offense. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. The game picks up the first down, tackled at the 37.
Well, sometimes it's just a backyard brawl, right? I mean, it's 3rd down and short. You trust your back and the line to be able to pick up the first down, and he literally pushes with everything he has, throwing a haymaker there at the finish of that play to pick up the first down.
The Dogs are going to keep this drive rolling. Makes a quick grab. The defense drops him for a loss. He went backwards there. A second down behind the sticks now.
Man, where's the scouting report for this defense? You knew coming into this game this tight end was capable. That's his 5th catch in this first half.
Second down after that previous play. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Grab down the middle. It's Bell. And they get him down after the completion.
Just a good job here by the quarterback. Got the ball out to his receiver. His guy eats up some yards. They stay ahead of the sticks.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Looking to pass. It's Beck. Can't find anybody on third down. Throws it away. And now fourth down coming up. So now on fourth down, out comes the field goal unit. This will be a long-range attempt, 51 yards out. And he knocks that one right through. And they add to their lead.
Boy, this guy has such a strong leg. No problem. Up into the net from 50 plus.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Turner trying to create good field position. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. Picks up the first, looking for more. Enough for a first down at the 37.
What do you know, Chris? An option keep for a first down by an Oregon quarterback. Man, I love to see that. And think about all the different games I had a chance to call watching Oregon quarterbacks with that dual threat ability to throw it, but of course, being able to run the football. Jeremiah Masoli, Marcus Mariota, Bo Nix more recently, and the tradition lives on.
It's a quick grab. Breaking free at midfield. Tackled, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 45.
You know, each receiver brings something a little bit different to the table, Chris. To me, the outside receivers usually are a little bit longer, taller guys. You get those slot receivers in the inside, not only can they make the catch, but they have quickness to make plays after the catch. Great example of that right here.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. He'll take a deep shot here. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on.
Chris, I thought he had his hands on that football. I thought he was going to come down with it. But give the defense all the credit with a big hit to knock that ball loose.
Incomplete, so it's second down and 10. Looking to throw. It's Gabriel. Not able to connect. Incomplete. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looking to throw again. He's going to pull it down and run. Slides to avoid the big hit.
This is a nice job here by this defense on third down. They take away all the options downfield, and they recognize the quarterback scramble. He almost comes up with his first down, but they keep him short to set up this fourth down.
The Ducks will line up to kick it away. Hunter getting a workout here, on for the 5th time today. And he puts it out of bounds, so no return. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. They were fortunate to get points on the last possession because of a long-range field goal. Caught over the middle. It's Lovett. Brought down to the 28, and that's good enough for a first down.
Quarterback sees that this defense is dropping way back in zone coverage, so he does the right thing. Gets it underneath to that drag route and picks up a first down.
1st and 10 play coming up. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Here's a shot toward the right sideline. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete.
Chris, they come up with the incompletion, but I like the idea of stretching the defense. It can do so much to help out with your short to intermediate passing game, even affect the running game by making those safeties aware that you're willing to take a shot downfield.
Incomplete. Second down coming up. And he'll set up to throw. And he just throws the ball away there. Nobody open. Excellent coverage. Offense facing a 3rd and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order in this play. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. Stopped right near midfield. It'll be a first down.
That's a great feeling when your quarterback can make a throw that keeps the drive alive. Not as good as a touchdown, but it's a lot better than having to trot over to the sideline waiting for your turn to get another chance.
The Dogs are on the move here. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. 5-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 5.
It's a good, solid gain. 5 or 6 yards. Love to see that from the running game.
Here's the 2nd down play. Looking to throw. It's Beck. Throws to the tight end. And he finds a wide-open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
How many first downs is that on this drive? This defense allows 1 or 2 more drives like this, and they're going to be gassed by the 3rd quarter.
Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap, looking to throw. That's caught. It's Bell. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
Boy, they love going to this guy in the slot, don't they? What a mismatch inside. He reels in another one. This guy's automatic.
The Bulldogs looking to cash in this red zone trip. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. They'll bring him down, but the spin cycle put on that defender, my goodness.
You know, a lot of people feel running backs with elite speed shy away from contact, but that wasn't the case there. Instead of running around the defender, this back elected to run right through him.
The Bulldogs hoping to punch it in here. They have 1st and goal. 1st and goal, they'll try to run it in. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offense in great scoring position here.
Just love watching this back run. Gets behind that offensive line, lowers his pads, and gets a nice solid gain.
Offense facing 2nd and goal. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around. Offensive line gave the quarterback enough time. Quarterback puts it right on the money. And with this receiver running a route like this, makes it pretty simple. All you have to do is get his head turned around, catch that football. He's already in the end zone for the touchdown.
They're set now to try the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. The last drive, they came up empty, had to kick it away. Can they come up with something here? Breaking free at the 35. Big gain, moves the ball across midfield to the 45. They trust the left side of that offensive line and come up with a huge play on the ground.
Yeah, your favorite, Chris, there. The old pin and pull there to the left side. Great blocking on the left side, able to create a great push. Nice crease, and the back found that with the vision and picks up some big yards for that first down.
The offense finally producing here. Sets up a 1st and 10. Quarterback keeps the football. Already got the first down, but looking for more yardage. They make the tackle, but that's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 34.
Man, is he pretty to watch run this option. He is so dangerous with the threat to run or to throw. This time he keeps it himself, and you can see how much ground he eats up with that kind of speed.
See what the call is on 1st and 10. Caught quickly. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
Love the timing here between the quarterback and his receiver. Pick up some positive yards, and I continue to be impressed with just the chemistry between these two.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Off play action, he's looking to throw. And he can't escape. It's a sack for the defense.
Well, you got to do a better job with your fake as a quarterback. The defense did not bite at all on the play action, allowing them to continue to come after the quarterback and come up with that sack.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. To throw, it's Gabriel. Running out of time in the pocket. And the pass rush has got him again. Back-to-back sacks.
If this team can hold on today and win, this pass rush deserves all the credit in the world. They have gotten after this quarterback so many times. Really, every time the opposing offense does something positive, it feels like a sack just stops any progress.
And here comes the field goal unit onto the field. And they will trust the kicker here from 55 yards out. Let's see if he can get it there. What a kick. It's good from 55.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Oh, a nice play by the defender. Got a hand in there to break up the pass.
In college football today, the quarterbacks get rid of the ball often so fast that this is a great example for young players on the defensive line. If you can't get to the quarterback, watch their eyes and try to get your hands up so when the ball comes, you can knock it away.
He's back to throw again on 2nd and 10. Makes a quick catch. And that is a 1st down gain. Moves the ball to the 40.
With that completion right there, this quarterback now has gone over 300 yards in this game. What a day.
Big chunk play. This offense operating at peak efficiency. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Dropping back. It's Beck. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a 1st down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. And the back now goes in motion. Looking to throw yet again. And it's complete downfield. Tackle is finally made, but an explosive gain. They'll move it down to the 23-yard line.
The defense is spread all over the field, creating some one-on-one matchups, and the quarterback makes them pay for it.
Georgia setting up with a 1st and 10 now. And the quarterback dropping back. Looks downfield and connects with a wide open wide receiver. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's 1st and goal right there.
That's another huge gain for this guy, and I'll tell you what they're doing a good job of is moving him around. He's not aligning just in one spot where the defense has an idea of where he is to try to take him out of the game. They've moved him around, given him a chance to get some one-on-one matchups. Boy, is he taking advantage of that here in the first half of the national.
Catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, Dogs.
What a call with a play action down inside the 5-yard line. Completely throws the defense. Their eyes are in the backfield, locked in on the quarterback. They lost focus on where he might be throwing the football. Made an easy read for the quarterback and a touchdown.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. To throw, it's Gabriel. There's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. The defense recovers the fumble.
I think that's on the quarterback and the offensive line. They were breathing down this quarterback's neck before he could even recognize that they were there, and they were able to knock it loose.
And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They begin the series with a 1st and goal. Looking for 6. Makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia.
That is a great job here by this offense, taking advantage of a big opportunity provided to them by their own defense after that turnover. And why wait? They get aggressive, make the throw, and it pays off for a touchdown.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Bringing it out, it's Whittington. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. This has been a rough first half. They'll have to regroup in intermission, but in the meat, intercepted, picked off by the defense. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return.
Well, your best player's got to make big plays in these kind of moments, and that's what happened right here with this defensive back. The offense in a tie game in the red zone, looking at points, and instead, the defense with the interception. In a tie game, their offense now has the ball.
So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. He's got it, looking for the end zone. He moves the ball to the 7-yard line. Offense has a 1st and goal now. And with that last catch, he's now over 150 receiving yards for the game. Big fella has been unstoppable.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. How many tight ends do you think in one game can go over 150 yards receiving? This guy is a difficult matchup for anybody that they put on him today.
The Dogs looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. Scanning the field. It's Beck. Looking for a red zone touchdown throw, but it's incomplete.
Well, anytime you're snapping the ball inside the 10-yard line, we always know for the quarterback the windows are tighter and they close much faster. He's got to do a better job of getting the ball out quicker to give his receiver a chance.
2nd down and goal upcoming. There's the snap. He's looking to throw. And the pass is incomplete just across the goal line.
Well, they're snapping the ball near the goal line, but the defense does a good job of thinking, hey, guys, let's force the incompletion. Force them into going for 3, and let's not give up 6. They did their job there.
The offense has been moving backwards here. Now a long way to go on 3rd and goal. And he drops back in the gun. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Chris, remember in college football, it's just 1 foot down to be able to count for a touchdown. Does a great job towards the back line there. Doesn't go out of bounds. Goes up into the air and gets that 1 foot down. That's good. That's a score.
Hold on here a second. The replay booth has signaled they want to take another look at this one. Well, they took a look just to confirm it, but it looks like they got it right on the field after the review. The play will stand. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with the touchdown. Now they kick off in hopes the defense can get a quick stop. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. Backed up this close to the end zone in the final minute. Let's see if they just decide to take care of the football and look toward the second half. Caught near the sideline. It's James. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a 1st down.
Well, that's exactly what you need to do as a receiver in these kind of situations near the end of the half. Get some positive yards, but also stopping the clock is just as important.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Looking downfield. It's Gabriel. Looks toward the sideline, finds the running back.
One thing I love about this back is how he gets involved in the passing game. Nice catch here.
Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. All the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. Well, a touchdown to a wide open man. Kirk, what in the world was going on the defensive side of that play?
Wow, what was the defense thinking here? You can't let a player roam free like that. They just completely forgot about him and gifted him a touchdown.
And now here comes the point after attempt. And the PAT is good. So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. Return here from inside the 15-yard line. Gets it to the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll start the drive. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. They'll bring him down right at the 30-yard line. Minute's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line, the eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one thanks to two of the best receiving core in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk. Fellas, hard to believe we're only one half away from crowning a national champion.
And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. They get the second half started with the running play. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example of a defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage, not give up big run plays.
Scanning the field, it's Gabriel. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up.
This secondary knows how to keep their eye on the football and how to break on the ball. I thought the receiver was open. I thought it was going to be a completion. It gives you an idea of how instinctive and how athletic he is by getting into the way of that and knocking it away.
Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Oh, he misfires again, 3 in a row.
Boy, Chris, what a hit there on that 3rd down play by the defensive back. If he doesn't make that play, that's probably a first down, and they move the sticks. Instead, we've now got 4th down.
The Ducks will bring their punt team on the field now. Forced to kick it away for the 6th time. Running it back, it's Evans. And the returner is brought down. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. He's brought down, but not before the gain to the 42-yard line.
Great job by the offensive line here, opening up some holes and giving the running back room to run on first down. Plays like this can open up the playbook for the play caller, allow him to make that defense think, are they going to run? Maybe play action, maybe throw the ball downfield.
A gain makes it 2nd and medium. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
There you go, defense. Listen, it has not been a great day for these guys, but this time they stepped up and took out some of that frustration. Nice play.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
Another big gain by this wide receiver. This guy has had a great year all season long. You knew coming into the national championship he'd have a shot to make a lot of big plays. But give credit to the offense coordinator, moving him around, allowing him to find space to do work.
From the shotgun, here's an inside give. And just a short gain this time. They're able to get him down.
Hey, it's a great job of this defense containing the running game. But if I'm calling the plays, I'm not abandoning the running game just yet. I think it's important to have some sense of balance. So throwing and running is essential. Stick with it.
2nd down play coming up for this offense. Back in motion now. To the air. It's back. Receiver makes the grab and uses his speed to pick up solid yardage.
Well, he continues to have time to throw the football, and he makes his defense pay for it. Now, they realized coming into this game they had to take away his ability to throw the football downfield, but it's the receivers and their plays after the catch that's really giving them a hard time.
This Georgia offense is moving quickly down the field. Receiver in motion now. Play action here on first down. With the catch, it's Smith. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Quarterback still with the football. He's past the marker and still going. They stop with the 22. This offense in great scoring position now.
Boy, this offense does such a great job of putting the threat of the quarterback and the running back on this defense. It puts the defense in a tough spot because it's really hard to take both away. This time, the quarterback gets out and shows you the speed he has as well.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Here's a shot toward the end zone. And it's picked off in the end zone.
Boy, just when it looked like they had complete control of the national championship, they turned the ball over. The only real mistake they could have made to give their opponent a chance to get back into the game, and they've done it.
And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. The shotgun handoff here. The gain is 3 yards, brings up a 2nd down and 7.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively, but what I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
You get to the national championship, Chris, you'd love to see more balance. They've not been able to run the football the entire game, putting everything on this quarterback in their passing game.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. To the air, it's Gabriel. Looking to make a play deep downfield. But this one is broken up, ball's incomplete.
Well, it looked like the quarterback had everything that he needed there, had great protection. The receiver ran a nice route, just not able to convert there on that 3rd down. Let's see what their decision is on 4th down coming up.
The Ducks will line up to punt it away. And the returner decides to signal fair catch. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. And he's brought down, but hold on, there's a flag on the play. Will that holding penalty be a drive killer? This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it go. And it's incomplete. He just missed his target, overthrowing it.
From the snap of the ball, it looked like he knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football. But the guy just had him blanketed, and he still tried to get the ball squeezed in there. I think he's got to do a better job of working through his progressions to find that open man.
What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. 2nd down, looking to throw it. Makes the grab. It's Smith. Tackle finally made. That's a very solid gain, but not close to 1st down yardage yet.
Simple pitch and catch on the drag route. Quarterbacks love these routes because they're short throws, but those yards after the catch kind of pad your stats.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Grab behind the line. It's Bell. Defense wraps him up after a 6-yard gain. Brings up 4th down. The Dogs will line up to punt it away. Oh, it landed at the 7 and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here, keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. single back, takes the handoff. Solid run. They'll bring it down to the 28-yard line.
Man, you know, the back gets a lot of the attention here, and he's a good back. I love to see that offensive line win the battle of the line of scrimmage.
So from the 28-yard line, it's a third and manageable here. Can they pick up the first on the ground? And the Ducks will line up to punt it away. Oh, they get there. It's blocked. Trying a return here. Touchdown, Dogs. And the beatdown continues.
Outstanding job by the special team. So often we get caught up in the offense and the defense. Sometimes you overlook the importance of special teams. Here's a great reminder. A great block. Picks it up. Gets to the end zone for a touchdown.
Now the try here for the extra point. And the PAT is good as they continue to pull away even more. Now they get set to kick it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. They'll give it to the back. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Boy, how about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
They lose yards on first down, so second and long from the 16. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. Looks left and finds his target there. And he's tackled after the catch. Made the catch, but he was surrounded for not much room to run.
They did a really good job that time of leveraging him out in space. I thought he might have a chance to be able to shake loose because he is so elusive. But defense, as you said, did a really good job in the open field surrounding him. Just nowhere for him to go to pick up any more positive yards.
Bringing pressure. Has no one to throw to there on third down. And now it's a fourth down coming up.
On third and short, the offense coordinator has his entire playbook open. You could run it or you could throw it. Either one's available. They chose to go through the air here and just not able to hit it.
The Ducks will have to kick this away. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. They're trying to build on their lead. They were forced to punt on the last possession. They're going to run it here. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45, a solid gain.
Chris, what I love here is just the vision by the running back. Showing great patience, the hole opens up, and then he's able to use his speed to pick up some good yards.
How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? Takes the handoff. It's ETN. The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7.
I say that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound, and it's really solid defense on that play.
2nd down play coming up. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. He stopped just short of that 1st down marker, inches away from it. Solid gain on the running play. 3rd down now. Can he get there on the ground? And he gets nothing there. The defense rises up on 3rd down.
Well, the defensive line does their job eating up those double teams, freeing up the backers to make the play.
The Dogs will send the punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. And the kick angles out of bounds, so no return possible here. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time? They get him down. The gain is to about the 12.
I think this defense keeps thinking about them throwing the football, and by doing that, they're opening up running lanes. Good positive yards there by the running back.
A gain makes it second and medium. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, how about that? Another call and another bad result for this offense. Kind of a microcosm of how this entire football game has gone. They're just trying to bleed that clock and get out of here. Nothing working at all.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Lets it fly to the wideout. And it's intercepted. Going the other way, can they stop him? And that's a solid return after the interception.
Just a great job of anticipating that and coming up with a big interception by this defense. Because they have this speed, they've really forced this offense to become one-dimensional. They're expecting the ball to be into the air. The defensive backs have their eyes on the ball, and they're able to capitalize with a big pick here in the national title.
And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. Forced to punt last time, trying to add points, build the lead right here. Takes the ball, tries the right side here. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
Well, that's an excellent effort here by this defense, staying in their run fits. They holding their own at the line and making the tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get anything going there.
Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Back to pass. It's back. Catch made, looking for the goal line. Tackled at the 8 after the completion.
Boy, this receiver in the slot is giving this defense all kinds of problems. He has another catch on the day. You may want to adjust out, get out of your base, maybe try 5 or 6 defensive backs on the field, somebody that can match up more athletically against this slot receiver.
Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Touchdown, Georgia. And the route is on. So the offense flexing here, Kirk, and stretching their lead here in the second half.
Now that touchdown gives you a little bit more breathing room, but now it's up to your own defense to help preserve that lead so you can go back out and build onto it in the second half.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Grab behind the line. It's James.
Hey, it's a game, but you get the sense that this offense wanted a little bit more from that play.
Important second down play coming up. Out the play fake, he'll look to throw it. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out the punishment, but here, he's the one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, he's unable to hold on to the football.
So let's see what they like here on 3rd and short from inside their own 20. Important to pick up this first down. It's a quarterback keeper. That's a good effort on the run, but the defense stops him just short of the marker. 4th down now.
Well, there's just so many things happening on these read option plays, and they happen fast. This defense has done a good job of trying to prevent this quarterback from hitting the big play. He gets some yards here, but at least he didn't get out for a big gainer.
They'll kick it away here. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. Off the play fake on 1st down. Looking for his big tight end. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the 1st down.
Well, this quarterback puts it to the big man once again. And I tell you, the matchup with this tight end against this secondary, you know, if they put a corner on him, he's too small. If they put a safety on him, he's too slow. They've been able to find those one-on-one matchups and allow this tight end to have a monster game in the national title.
They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Second down after that run on the previous play. Back to throw. It's Speck. They've got him. It's a sack for the defense.
I like the call here, but you can't run long, developing play-action passes like that if the offensive line is not going to give the quarterback time to throw.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. It's an out route, the catch made. And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
That's another accurate throw by this quarterback. And Chris, when we did our prep to get ready for the national championship, we all knew that this quarterback potentially could have a big day. But I didn't expect him to get into this kind of zone. This guy cannot miss just having one of those dream performances.
Keeping it on the ground here. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. Well, Kirk, it's Georgia on top so far. And in this battle for the national championship, it has been a beatdown so far. Not what you hope for. Let's review how we got here. 1 quarter away from crowning a national champion in this college football season. A game makes it 2nd and medium. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Here's a wide open receiver, complete. And they finally stop him down at the 5. Solid gain on that catch and run.
Man, they're already up big in this game, and now they're taking shots downfield. They're just looking to pour it on right now. Still throwing the football, and vertical shots to boot.
And the Bulldogs will line up here on 1st down and goal. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Boy, these obvious running situations are very tough when you're working with the lead late in the game because you know the defense is going to stack the line of scrimmage and make it as difficult as possible for you to run the football. So nice job there by the defense. They're trying to punch that ball out, do anything they can at all to get the ball back.
Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Offense moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. They'll look to throw it on 3rd and goal. He's got it near the end zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs. To stretch the lead, the route is on.
That's another touchdown for these guys. Man, they have had a day that you dream about, whether it's the quarterback, the running back, the receivers, the offensive line. The entire unit has been dominant.
Here comes the point after attempt. PAT is good as they build on this big lead. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Fields it just outside the goal line. Coverage team brings down the returner. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? Sacked. It's a loss back to the 6.
Well, here we are in the national championship, and you always talk about offense. And it is. It's become an offensive game. But how fitting to see this defense. This team has a nice lead, and a large portion of that has to do with the way they've been able to get after this quarterback. That's the second sack in this game.
Second down and long now from their own 6. To throw, it's Gabriel. That's the running back who makes the catch across the middle. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion.
Well, playing with the lead, good job by this defense to keep the receiver in bounds. Try to keep that clock moving, trying to secure a victory.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? Pass is going to be incomplete. He was really lucky to avoid the pick there.
Well, that's not what you want to see as an offense when you're trailing late in a football game. An incompletion on 3rd down and long. Hey, it's a bit of a risk, but with that clock looking the way it looks right now, I think you got to go for it here and hope to convert on 4th and long.
They'll punt it from inside their own 10. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. And the powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. The last possession was a passing game clinic. They moved it right down for a touchdown. Can they keep it going? Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play.
Well, how fitting for him to get another nice carry here, because it's been that kind of game in the national title. We knew coming in that he was going to be showcased. I didn't think he would have this kind of performance on this big of a stage, but he has, and a big reason why they're going to win this national title.
And now the running back's got it again. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. They'll try to run for the first down. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
Boy, just a blown opportunity here by this defense. They got him to 3rd down, a chance to potentially get them off the field. And the fact that they're trailing, they needed to make a play. But you got to give credit to this offense. In the national championship, that big offensive line opened up a hole, and they pick up the first down and keep working clock.
Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Might have thought they could catch the defense off guard by running the fullback there, but they were all over it.
Yeah, that's a great job by this defense of just showing their instincts and awareness here. Like you said, not being fooled at all. They slip it to the fullback, and he doesn't get any yards at all. In fact, he goes backwards. Good job by the D.
Looking to pass this time. Here's the throw deep downfield. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Dropping back. It's Beck. Snags the quick throw. Defense able to stop him. It's 4th down now.
Chris, great effort here by this defense to keep him short of the first down. Now they've got a tough decision to make here on this 4th down and short.
Well, here we go again. The field goal team is out there. This kicker's already got 3 makes in this game. And he's made it from 50 yards out, showing off the deep range.
Yeah, I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. Not surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
After adding 3 more points to the lead, they're set to kick it off. Fielded in the end zone. It's Whittington. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. The pocket breaking down. Caught on the outside. It's James. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards.
That's a much better job by this quarterback of working through his progressions. We've seen him earlier try to force some throws, trying to make a big play. This time, works through his progressions, checks it down into the flat, and picks up some positive yards.
They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Quick completion to the tight end. And the Ducks pick up enough yards to move the sticks. As the tight end flexed out into the slot, looking for a matchup there, Kirk.
Well, it is a matchup because he has the size where he's very difficult to be able to match up for his safety, and he's got the speed to be able to outrun a linebacker. That's why they like to flex him out like that and be able to pick up nice big gains like this.
Oh, can you believe it? He dropped the ball. Don't see that often from this excellent receiver. He's going to bring up 2nd down.
Chris, I don't know, man. I think he gets across the middle. He starts thinking about those linebackers and safeties. Got a little bit nervous, lost his concentration, and drops the ball.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Back to throw. It's Gabriel. Looking to throw it deep. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. It's a big gain across midfield down inside the 35.
Finally, good for them. They come up with a big play like this. Let's face it, offense has been at a premium for these guys. You wonder where plays like this have been all game long.
The Ducks pick up 1st down yardage to keep the drive going. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And he's going to launch it deep again. Intercepted in the end zone.
Boy, would this quarterback love to have this one back. They're trying to work themselves back into this game here in the 2nd half, and the defense comes up with a big turnover that could be the nail in the coffin.
And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. The last drive produced 3 points thanks to an excellent long-range field goal. On the ground, it's ETN. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Well, the linebacker is really the quarterback of the defense on this play. Diagnosed that read quickly and executed it flawlessly. He just flew in and blew up the option play for a loss.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
How impressive these guys been up front today. Big 3rd down, know what you need to do, get the 1st down, continue to hold on to that lead, continue to work clock, and get that much closer to securing a victory.
Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Handoff here from the shotgun. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just to 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And he's brought down out at the 46. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Solid gain on the running play. 3rd down now. Can he make it to the marker? And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down.
Now, this defense is going to have to mix up some looks because this back has had a monster day in the national championship. Running inside, running outside. The defense has got to do a good job of locking in on him to negate his big play ability.
To the ball placed right at midfield as the offense starts with a 1st and 10. The shotgun running play call. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
This running back's had a big night, kind of night you dream about, but the defense finally steps up and gets to him behind the line of scrimmage.
Now it's 2nd down here. And the wideout goes in motion. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Shows off the moves there, but ultimately not much of a gain.
Another positive gain by this back. I'm telling you, between the offensive line sustaining blocks and this back's vision and ability to explode into that 2nd level of this defense, this guy is having a monster day in the biggest stage of all in the national championship.
Looking to pass. It's Beck. Oh, the sack is made there by the freshman.
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
The Bulldogs will send their punt team onto the field. Bounce right at the 3-yard line and into the end zone for a touchback. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
How about the job by this defense against this receiver? One of the top receivers in the country. They knew he was going to be able to be a big factor in this game, and they have kept him quiet all game long until right now. In the 4th quarter, he comes up with his first catch.
Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. And that deep shot is caught for a big gain. Touchdown, Ducks. No chance to catch him.
You know, the most impressive thing to me, Chris, I mean, they're not going to win this football game. I love that they're still fighting. And I think that tells you a lot about this team, the character, the culture, the way they're coached. It's not their day, but I'm just impressed that they're still battling out there.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. And there's the point after. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. Return starts from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Second down after that previous play. They'll use that running game, trying to bleed the clock here. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. And that's the 2-minute warning. This offense looking to run out the clock and secure an impressive win here today. The Dogs will line up to boot it away. Back out to punt for the 4th time today. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. And the coverage team able to bring him down. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. They need a couple miracles here in the final. And he lofts it toward the left sideline. It's caught on the left side for a huge gain. And finally tackle him down at the 2-yard line. What a play in that completion.
Oh, just short of the end zone. But a big play from this offense. Now we're going to see if this defense can just hold him to 3.
After the huge play, they're pounding on the door. It's 1st and goal at the 3. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. He's running out of time here. Oh, a sack. The senior on this defense making a big play.
It is a sack party out there for this defense. Everything going their way. You know that this offense is going to try to throw the football down by such a big margin late in the game. And this defensive line is bringing the heat. They come up with another sack.
This will be a challenge now. 2nd and goal back at the 13. Quarterback sets up looking for an open man. Couldn't find anybody open and just has to throw it away.
How about the defense today? They have played so well. I think the defensive coordinator put together a great plan. His kids clearly understood their scheme because they have been aggressive and attacking all game long.
Great job by the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. And he's got it. Touchdown, Oregon.
Well, first of all, I'm impressed that the user have not turned the game off and reset. They're playing it to the final whistle. And the offense is following your lead by playing hard and gaining some confidence for next week. You're not going to win this game, but I'll tell you what, you're a trooper.
Hold on a second. The replay official has signaled that he wants to have another look at this play. Looks like they got the ruling on the field right the first time. They confirm it with the review. And the point after is right down the middle. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. Good work by the blockers in that return team. He found the lane, and so this drive's going to begin with good field position. On the run, it's Etienne. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
That's the mark of a well-coached team. These guys don't even pay attention to the score. They're just out there executing and churning up yards. Good, solid run there. As this clock continues to wind down, this offense has had a great day.
Here's the 2nd down play. And he's got it again. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Well, I don't think the offensive line gave the back much of a chance at all. Now, give credit to the defense. It was almost like they were anticipating a run and got up close to the line of scrimmage in a hurry.
And that'll do it. We have a national champion. Welcome, everyone, to the ultimate game in the college football season. Everything has built to this, the battle for the national championship and college football immortality, a moment that every young football player grows up dreaming about. And these two teams have survived the expanded playoff grind. They have battled through a regular season, multiple playoff victories, all sorts of challenges and adversity, and they've arrived at this moment, the battle for that precious trophy. As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on a team from the Big Ten, the Penn State Nittany Lions. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. And this is it. Two teams enter, one team leaves here as national champions. Let's get this going. The kickoff team is out there, and you can feel the energy. One game to determine the national championship. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Nittany Lions offense is up first today. Well, here we go. The energy in this building is absolutely amazing, Kirk. We are just 60 minutes away from crowning a new national champion in college football.
And think about it as a player, this is really what you dream about. This is what you work towards, having an opportunity to get to the national championship. Both these teams have worked hard. Now they're here. Let's see how it plays out. Chris, I know it's the first play of the game, but boy, nice job by this offensive line. The back gets behind him, picks up some positive yards.
Second down after that run on the previous play. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Tackle, but first down.
Yeah, to me, Chris, with this offense, it's almost an extension of their running game. You put the receiver out in motion, you flip the ball out to him, out to the outside, let him do what he does best, which is use his instincts, and he picks up a first down.
First down play call. How aggressive will it be? Back to pass. It's Aller. Sideline route, but he's out of bounds before the first down marker.
When you throw an out route against man coverage, man, it puts a premium on a receiver who can set up the defensive back to be able to still have room to get to the outside and be timed up with a quarterback. That was great execution.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Play action fake, looking to throw. Down goes the quarterback. It's a sack.
There are a lot of times when you see a sack like this, you got to give a lot of credit to the coverage downfield. I don't think the quarterback really felt good about anybody being open, so he held the ball just a little bit too long and allows the defense to come up with the first sack of the game.
Defense looking to keep the pressure on. Third down coming up. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking for the wide out. Oh, and it's a fumble. And the defense has picked up the football going the other way.
Boy, the defense showing their team speed on that play, flying around that receiver. He made the catch, but he didn't do a good job of securing the football, and the ball comes out.
And the replay booth has signaled they want to stop and have another look at this one. So after taking a closer look, the officials will overturn that previous ruling. First play of the drive, they come out throwing. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. And completion makes it second and short. From the shotgun, handoff inside. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, that play just didn't have much of a chance at all from the snap. The quarterback hands this off and just nowhere to go. It's almost like the defense was anticipating the play call, and they put themselves in a position and come up with a nice tackle for a loss.
It's third down for the offense. Looking downfield, it's Aller. Makes a quick grab. Tackled at the 33. That's good enough for a first down. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon.
Well, that's exactly how you dice up a zone coverage. Nice throw downfield here on third down, and a really good route to give the quarterback a chance to make that play.
And the Nittany Lions will line up on 1st and 10. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. First down, looking to throw the football. It's a quick grab. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there.
Boy, a nice drag route here, and I thought the patience by the quarterback was the key. Puts it in front of his receiver, gives him a chance to make the catch, and picks up a little bonus. Nice yards after the catch.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. The Nittany Lions pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. It's a short game, but look at that defense swarm to the football. Offense set for the 6th play in this drive. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. That's reeled in. It's Fleming. He's tackled, but down at the 9-yard line. Defense getting pushed around. So here we go. Third down in the red zone. The kind of play that decides football games. The pre-snap motion from the offense. On 3rd and short, they try to pick it up on the ground. And they stop him just short. The defense really backed up now. It's 1st and goal.
You know, offensive linemen are just a certain breed. They're always going to do their job, no matter who's back there carrying the ball. I'll tell you what, they have a little bit more confidence when the person that's carrying the ball can break off some big-time runs. That makes them block just a little bit harder, knowing what he's potentially capable of doing.
Fights his way in for the score. Touchdown, Penn State.
Well, that's an example right there of what vision and patience and ability can do for a running back. He was on a mission to get into the end zone, and really, he made it look easy.
Here's the point after attempt. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. And here's the return from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. The Hurricanes offense out there for their first possession. More of this game within the game, Kirk. You got the quarterback and the corner, 2 of the better guys in the country at their position, very aware of each other.
And on the other side, you got a quarterback that has an attitude of he doesn't care. He's confident in his ability to shift and move the defense at will. It's going to be a great matchup.
Ball carrier in space now. Good enough for the first down to the 37.
The defense has got to do a much better job here of adjusting to the pre-snap motion. They just kind of stayed in place, and it gave the receiver plenty of room there to make a nice play.
Ball moves to the 37 on the gain. It's first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Quick pressure. They've got him down for a sack.
Oh, my goodness. That looked to be the defensive back who came flying up there to put the pressure on the quarterback.
Those big guys up front will have to regroup now. It's 2nd and 14. Looking to pass. It's Ward. Receiver makes the catch. And the defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down.
The key on a drag route is to put the ball out in front of the wide receiver to give him a
important third down play coming up. Try and muscle for the first down. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
My gosh, this offensive line's got to do a better job of blocking. The defense was zero in on the ball carrier and absolutely nowhere to go for the offense.
The Canes will have this one will be fair caught. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Hat on a hat up front. Good job of opening up the holes. Anytime you can get positive yards on first down, that's a win.
Second down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Caught quickly. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
We see this all over the country now in college football. Defensive backs staying back a little bit deeper, forcing the quarterback to have to throw things in front. I like the decision here by the quarterback because he gets positive yards. It's a good way of staying ahead of the chains.
Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Fleming. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. The Nittany Lions starting a new series here on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. It's Aller. Caught in the flat by the running back. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
This is not how you draw it up as an offensive coordinator. You got a first down play, and you go backwards. Now you're behind the sticks, and that play just never seemed to have much of a chance at all.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Quarterback drops back. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down.
What a hit there by the defender. Tough for the receiver to hold on to the football when he has that kind of contact. Good, clean play by the defense.
We come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Back to throw again. Finds his man. It's Singleton. He's not going to get the first down. It's 4th down now.
Well, there's just nothing here for the quarterback to do other than throw it to his back and hope that he can get the yards after the catch, enough for the first down. But the defense gives some yards, but not enough for him to get to the sticks.
And the Nittany Lions bring their punt team onto the field. The fair catch made at the 25-yard line. And the Miami offense is back on the field. The last drive stalled. They were forced to punt it away. Let's see what they can come up with this time. Fights through the tackler. Breaks loose at the 40. And that
ball himself rips off some nice yards. And my question is, Chris, where's the defense? Where's the pursuit? This guy has the ability to hurt you and hurt you in a big way with his legs. The defense may be underestimating the speed that he has.
After the first play, they're very close to midfield already. It's a shotgun run call. Stiff arms his way to a decent game before they get him down.
When you can get good chunks of yardage like this on early downs, it just keeps you on schedule, leading to more manageable third down situations. Never underestimate the value of consistently getting 4 or more yards a pop like that.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? They'll run it from the gun. Unleashes the stiff arm. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks more than enough for a first down.
Good job up front by this offensive line and good hard running for this Miami Hurricane back. He's doing everything he can to live up to the long legacy that the Canes have with his running back position.
That's an important first down on that running play. An inside give now from the shotgun. And the runner brought down after just a short gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. Now they'll switch it up, looking to throw the ball here. The ball is incomplete, broken up by the defender nicely that time.
Chris, I don't know if it's the hype of the national championship, the timing between the quarterback and his receivers, but they have not been able to get anything going at all here in the first half. And the problem is they're already down in this game. They've got to put the ball through the air and start hitting some passes, or there's no chance they come back and have a chance to win.
Oh, and another incompletion.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on fourth down.
So on fourth down, the decision is to trot out the field goal team. The field goal is good.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. He'll take the return and try to get some better field position. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. They had to punt the ball last time. Now they're looking to add points, build on this lead. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Receiver in motion now. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Oh, that one's picked off. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
Chris, I think I could hear him calling out blocks after that pick. Or was it the defensive coordinator next door up here in the booth? Either way, they were looking to score after coming up with that interception. The offense, if they did anything right, it was keeping them out of the end zone.
And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. They settled for 3 last time. Let's see what they can come up with this drive. Makes the grab, a chance to score. Brought down at the 7. The completion moves him closer to the goal line.
The slant may look like an easy play to defend, but it can be really tough, especially against man coverage, without any help to the inside. If you're the offense and you continue to see that man coverage, they might as well just keep attacking just like that.
And it looks like the quarterback's going to run it. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Offense facing a 3rd down now. They can still get a 1st down without scoring. Looking to throw. It's Ward. Catch made in the end zone. Touchdown, Canes. We had a short field. The offense did exactly what they're supposed to do. That would have been a big ask for the defense there, Kurt.
Absolutely. But when you're given that kind of field position, anything less than a touchdown would be a disappointment. They did exactly what they needed to do by capitalizing on that short field.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 10-7. Getting set to kick the ball off now. Bringing it out, it's Singleton. He'll be tackled at the 21. That's good work by the coverage team. And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. QB decides to keep it here. The Nittany Lions pick up enough to get a first down there.
It almost is like the quarterback just said to himself, I've got this. I'm going to find a way to pick up this first down. He gets the first and keep the chains moving.
First and 10 now for the offense. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. To throw, it's Aller. Missed his receiver. It's incomplete. Second down play coming up. Caught in the backfield. It's Wallace. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Well, anytime an offensive coordinator calls a wide receiver screen, he's trying to get offensive linemen out in front of the receiver to create a wall so that receiver can pick a lane to run through. How about the defense here, though? That's called team pursuit and swarming to the football. They didn't give him any lanes, so not much yards downfield for the receiver.
And he's got his man open downfield. Tackled across midfield at the 48, good enough for a first down.
That's a great play by this offense to keep the drive alive, and a good find by the quarterback on third down.
The Nittany Lions are looking to keep this drive going. On first down, it's play action. That's caught. It's Warren. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
That's a good job here, staying ahead of the chains. Good pickup here on first down. The quarterback hits the safety valve that time, the big tight end. That'll bring up a second and manageable here for this offense.
And here comes play number 6 on this drive. Hand off to the right side. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Things just appeared to be a bit out of sync from the get-go on that one. Give credit to the front 7 of that defense for staying in the proper lanes and getting to the ball carrier, not let him dance around and make something out of nothing.
An important third down attempt for this offense. Dropping back, it's Aller. Quick catch over the middle. And they pick up the first down, tackled at the 25. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. Kirk, as we take a break for the quarter here, it's Miami in front. We've reached the end of one in this battle for the national championship. Before moving on, let's check out the stats so far. Well, they've flipped into the field. We're set for the second quarter, and the national championship trophy is in the building. On first and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Makes a quick catch. A handoff from the shotgun. And they'll force him out of bounds after a short run.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this third down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value. their feet to the open space, making people miss. I just love watching those guys do work.
The Nittany Lions line up with a 1st and goal. Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. And they've got him.
You know, the real estate gets tight inside the 10-yard line. You love a play caller who has the ability to either run it or throw it, because that puts so much pressure on that defensive coordinator to know how to line up. It's not just a one-dimensional attack he's dealing with.
That's a 2nd and goal play for the offense. To throw, it's Aller. The pass rush closing in. Got him for a sack. A big play made by one of the senior leaders of this defense.
Man, the defense comes up with a big play here, backed up close to their own goal line. But as an offensive coordinator, you're inside that 3-yard line at 2nd and goal. If you're going to throw the ball, man, the ball has got to get out of that quarterback's hands quickly and not give the defense a chance to get after him and bring him down for a sack.
The offense facing a 3rd and goal from a long way away. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Pressure is coming. Just gives up on the play, throws it away, and now it's 4th down.
A really good decision here by this quarterback just to get rid of that football, but I'm sure they're hoping for a few extra yards here to make this field goal attempt a little bit easier.
So they're short on 4th down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. And that one's straight down the middle. And the game is now tied. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make a jump. The ball is picked off.
He didn't really seem to feel like he had anybody open. He just puts it up in the air, and the defense says, thank you, we'll take it.
The offensive coordinator begins this drive with excellent field position. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Important 2nd down play coming up. Play action fake. Looking to throw. And he floats this pass deep down the right side. And he'll get there. Touchdown, Nittany Lions.
Chris, this guy's listed as a tight end, but to me, he's really a wide receiver. Here's an example of how he can use his size and speed to overmatch this defense for a touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT puts them in front by 7. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. And the Miami offense is back on the field. Remember, the last possession ended quickly. The interception on the first play. Let's see if they can do better here. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7.
Nice job here of controlling the line of scrimmage by this offensive line. The back does what he needs to do to get positive yards on first down.
Quarterback operating an empty set. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. And they'll stop him after a short gain. Interesting play call here. 3rd and short inside their own 20. They want to get this drive going, or a punt could give the opponents excellent field position. Defense is coming after him. And the junior gets home, making a sack there.
A really good job by this defense. The quarterback looked to be trying to work through his progressions to find his open receiver, but before he knew it, he's on his back.
The Hurricanes will bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. Gets the kick away from his own end zone. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop him this time. Stop after a small gain. Now looking at 2nd and 9. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Scanning the field. It's Aller. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down.
And the defense sits back in a zone coverage. Good job here by the quarterback recognizing that soft coverage, and he hits the routine drag route underneath for a first down.
First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Grab down the middle. It's Wallace. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. That completion makes it 2nd and short. Off the RPO, caught to the right. And the gain just good enough for a first down.
Yeah, you know this defense has got to be frustrated after giving them multiple conversions now on first downs. There's another one. But for the offense, man, they're just playing very efficiently right now.
The Nittany Lions churn out another first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And it's incomplete. Even on a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
Man, you got to love this if you're defensive coordinator. It's all about affecting the quarterback and getting pressure on him. This time they got to him and forced that incompletion.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Caught over the middle. It's Fleming. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down.
Now the receiver does all the work here. Man, that is easy living for this quarterback. Really good footwork by the receiver, gets the separation, and at that point, it's just pitch and catch for the quarterback.
Crucial 3rd down coming up in the red zone. Can he keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? They'll try to pick up the 3rd down yardage on the ground. And they stop him. I think it's short of the first down.
It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fix, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. Offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards at all.
And out comes the field goal unit. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further. Come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away.
And it's a nice job by this defense. They saw option, actually forced the quarterback to pull the ball on the read, and then they corral him for a loss. You could tell they worked hard on that in practice.
So behind the 6, 2nd and long from their 14. Looking downfield, it's Ward. He makes the grab. They get him down pretty quickly, but it's a solid gain in that short throw. Third down upcoming after that completion. And the wideout goes in motion. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. And he just throws that one away. Took a big shot, but avoids the sack. And the Canes will have to punt this one away. Looking to flip the field here. Oh, and he's got some space here. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. The last possession, they had to settle for a chip shot field goal. Can they find the end zone this time out? The junior able to bring him down quickly.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
Now it's 2nd down here. He'll hand it off. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. Offense trying to move into scoring position if they could convert 3rd and short here from the 50. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Scanning the field. It's Aller. Receiver makes the grab. Defense finally brings him down, but a nice chunk play.
What a nice find there by the quarterback on 3rd down. One of the most telling stats for me at the end of the game is how you do on 3rd down. Being a good 3rd down team is invaluable to your team's offensive success. That's why you drill it so much in practice.
And the quarterback keeps it here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Man, this defense can fly to the football as a group. That's great team pursuit. The quarterback a little unsure on whether he should keep it or pitch it, and the defense makes him pay for that with their speed.
2nd down after that previous play. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They've got him, but not before a solid gain on the ground there. Third and short now for the offense for the +25. Already in field goal range, but can they convert, keep the drive going? Doesn't hold on. Good hit by the DB. Now it brings up 4th down.
Oof, the risk of throwing on 3rd and short. Lots of second guessing going over on that sideline about that play call. You got to wonder if they're going to go for it anyway on 4th down, but what will be the play call?
They'll pass from the field goal attempt. The offense on the field going for it on 4th down. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Gain moves the ball to the 21 and a fresh set of downs.
There's nothing better than that. 4th down and 1, hand it off to your back. He's able to get behind that offensive line and pick up the 1st down for a new set of downs.
And the Nittany Lions looking to keep this drive moving. Looking to throw it on first down. Looks to the left, and it's complete. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
This offense is clicking, and clearly everything seems to be working. The coordinator is calling good plays. The quarterback and the rest of his receivers and running backs are executing. And frankly, this defense is showing almost no resistance.
They'll run it here. The running back has the ball. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Well, they don't block the defensive end and shows some quickness, Kirk, getting around the edge that time.
Yeah, this guy's usually getting around the edge to put pressure on the quarterback, but he reminds everybody here that this guy's a complete package. Not only can he pressure the quarterback, but also he is very, very talented and shows you the physicality he has against the run as well.
They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
An important third down conversion coming here in the red zone. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Nearly intercepted in the end zone. Couldn't quite hang on. Does set up 4th down.
I know ultimately that feels like a good defensive play, but it's really not. They had a chance to keep points off the board, and now the offense has a chance to kick a field goal by that missed opportunity and dropping that interception.
So the coach will decide to settle for 3 points here. Out comes the field goal unit. This one is right through, and they add to their lead. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. They'll return it from inside the 5. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They're coming off a quick 3-and-out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Well, the play is just blown up by the big fella in the middle, Kirk, showing some quickness for his size.
Yeah, we know about his power, but how about his ability to penetrate there? And that's the quickest way to blow up a run game is that interior penetration. If you're able to break through the middle of that offensive line, then you can create a lot of havoc in the middle.
To the air, it's Ward. Receiver makes the catch. Breaks a tackle, and he's got room. And the second effort there will earn him the first down. That's a nice pickup there. They find some space in the zone and pick up the first down.
Yeah, really nice call here, Chris, to be able to pick up this first down on this drag route. The quarterback does a nice job of being patient, waiting for that window to open up in that zone, and he put it right on the money for the receiver to have a chance to not just catch it, but eventually get the first.
First down here. Time for one more play before the clock stops for the 2-minute warning. So we've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense trying to get something going here and cut into this lead before halftime. Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. That's a dangerous throw. It falls incomplete, but this defense almost had a second interception today.
Pretty nice catch here, but a missed opportunity for an interception. Let's face it, a lot of these defenders, they've got it all. Speed, athleticism, but hands, sometimes a little questionable, as we saw here.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Caught on the outside. It's Horton. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. Offense moving closer to the line to gain after that catch. Looking to throw it again. running out of time in the pocket. Grab near the sticks. It's Joseph. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
Boy, really nice throw here to the slot receiver, and I love the quickness that he has after the catch. He's essentially a running back playing at that slot position. That's how dangerous he is after he makes a catch.
The Canes have 1st and 10 here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
The defense spreads all over the field playing zone, trying to make this quarterback make a mistake by throwing it into coverage. But he finds the soft spot on the curl and picks up a first down.
The Hurricanes move into the red zone. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Lets it go quickly. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And they stop him just short of the end zone. The offense set up with a 1st and goal now. It's nice execution to pick up the first down. A little curl route, Kirk, against the zone.
Yeah, when you play zone coverage like this, it's very difficult to defend this route if the quarterback does a nice job of reading the coverage. I thought he used his eyes there to be able to move the defense where he wanted.
They pressure him and get him. The loss back to the 7-yard line. The timeout is called. It talks strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime.
I hate to question a play call, but that close to the goal line on 1st and goal, and you throw it. Oh, why not run the football right there?
And it's picked off in the end zone.
When you get this close to the end zone, you've got to be able to come away with points, at the very least, a field goal. They've got to be scratching their heads and hoping that in the second half, this play right here doesn't come back to bite them.
And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. Let's see how the offense plays it here. Not much time remaining if they want to get a chunk play, put him in scoring position before the half. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. Here's the 2nd down play. To the air, it's Aller. Airing this one out toward the sideline. And the downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. There's the handoff. He's stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now. The Nittany Lions will bring their punt team onto the field. Only comes for his 2nd punt of the game. Oh, and he's got a crease here. Look out. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain on the return. And the Miami offense is back on the field. They've got a chance here, enough time to try to add some points before halftime. Pass incomplete, very nearly intercepted that time.
Boy, this defense has this quarterback rattled. An interception the last series, he almost threw another one.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. He pulls it in for a big gain. And the offense will now quickly spend a timeout.
Well, this wide receiver has it all. We know about his leaping ability and his speed. But what I've seen today is the precise route running. Another example of it there, and the timing with this quarterback and this receiver is just a thing of beauty.
And he just throws it away there. Safe move. Had nobody open. So on 2nd down, they'll try out the field goal unit, trying to get 3 before halftime. He was on the mark with his last kick, but this one is from 48 yards out. Long enough and good. So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for three, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Return begins inside the 10. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. Looks like they'll take a knee in the final play and head to halftime with the lead. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line, the eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. The passing game for both sides has been outstanding. On point, unrelenting. They've excelled in the short game, the intermediate game, and especially on the deep ball. All in all, a thrilling display of offensive firepower, and these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk in the booth. Fellas, hard to believe we're only one half away from crowning a national champion.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Joseph. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Chris, I'll be really honest with you. I don't know why they continue to try to run the football. I'm all about balance. I'm all about trying to make sure a defense has to defend the run and the throw. But at this point in the game, they haven't been able to run the ball. They're going to have to go through the air if they're going to come back and take the lead in this game at some point.
From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Dropping back, it's Ward. Quick throw to his receiver. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. Potentially a touchdown-saving tackle, but not before a long completion.
Boy, the defense missed an opportunity to here put a lot of pressure on this offense. They allow them to convert. They could have got them to fourth down with the lead that they have. Boy, this could have been a knockout punch.
The Canes will have 1st and 10 here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Grab near the sticks. It's Arroyo. Tackle made after a big gain.
That's what makes this tight end so dangerous. You can flex him out into that slot position. He shows you his versatility. He can be an inline guy that can block, but here he shows you what he can do with his hands.
The Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. He hands it off from the gun. Just a small gain. Look at it, 2nd and 9. Empty backfield. Offense spreading the field with 5 wide. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Well, this is what coaches love to see. A quarterback with the ability to read the defense properly and then just get it to the open man. Sometimes it sounds simple, but it's tough to execute. This time we have good recognition by the quarterback. Then he gets it down to the tight end. You can see what he can do after the catch.
From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Bringing pressure. Just throws it away, but takes a big hit in the process.
I mean, this defense is having their way with this offensive line. That poor quarterback doesn't have a chance. Every time he drops back to throw, he's getting ear-hole. You better make some adjustments up front to give your poor quarterback a chance.
Incompletion sets up a 2nd down. Back to pass. It's Ward. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. defense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Looking to chuck it again. Looking for his back. Pass caught. Can he get in? And he will score. Touchdown for the U. Who says you need explosive plays, Kirk? That was a long, grinding scoring drive.
And think about this. This is a national championship, and you're able to execute like that against this quality of a defense, and that is a great job by the coordinator and the quarterback being in sync and putting together a heck of a drive.
And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT is good. They still trail, though. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. And he takes it. Short completion there. 2nd down coming up. Handoff here from the shotgun. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. Back to throw. It's Aller. The pocket breaking down. And he cannot escape. Defense with a sack.
Well, let's face it. They dug themselves a hole in the first half, but I'll tell you what. They're coming out with a new look and a new energy here to start the second half.
The Nittany Lions will line up to kick it away. And this drive moves backwards, so he's on to punt it away. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain. A gain makes it 2nd and medium. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Caught near the sideline. It's Restrepo. Crucial 3rd down play right here. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. And they'll stop him just short of the marker. Good effort, but the defense holds. Now it's 4th down. Looks like the coach decides to go for 3 points here. Here comes the field goal team. This will be an attempt from 52 yards. Let's see if he's got the distance. Kick is good. Gives the offense 3 points to show for that drive. And that will tie the game here. So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Bringing it out, it's Martin. And the returner will be brought down. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. Last time was a quick 3-and-out. Can they get a drive going this time? First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. That's reeled in. It's Fleming. Tackle made, but it moves the ball to the 25 as they try to get this drive going. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
How about the timing here by the defense to shoot that gap? As an offensive lineman, you have to anticipate that, close that gap off. Otherwise, it could be a long day.
After the loss on first down, it's 2nd and long from the 22. To throw, it's Aller. It's a short completion of the tight end. Solid tackle, able to get him down.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice game. Love to see the big man get his touches.
Offense gets set up here. It's 3rd down. Caught behind the line. It's Wallace. That'll pick up a first down. They'll spot it at the 38.
Well, there he is again. Another nice completion to this slot receiver, and he picks up the first down. You know, there's so much attention on the outside wide receivers, but if I'm trying to defend this offense, I'd be worried about those one-on-one matchups on the inside against this slot receiver.
Looks right for a quick completion. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Second down play coming up for this offense. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. And he finds a wide-open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. He's brought down, but a solid gain moves the ball across midfield to the 41.
Nice play-action call here by this offensive coordinator. You know, you can freeze those linebackers just for a split second. Usually that's going to give you enough room to be able to get that tight end behind them. And if the quarterback can make a nice tight throw like this, pick up some big yards.
He's running, and he'll loft it to the end zone. Touchdown, Penn State. That puts him on top in the second half.
Great job here by the play caller, going to that 5 wide receiver set. You put all these guys out in space and create one-on-one matchups. It's very tough on this defense to try to win all the matchups and give the quarterback credit for being able to find where he wanted to go to be able to come up with that touchdown.
Extra point try coming now. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Miami offense is back on the field. They got points on the board last time thanks to a long-range field goal. Quick throw testing the middle. He's got it for a big gain. Oh, and he breaks free. It's a foot race. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Hurricanes.
Oh, this is how you start to get rolling. That's 2 touchdowns so far, and the more he gets fed, the more often he's going to cash in.
See if they can convert the point after. He knocks through the PAT and ties the score here in the third period. Now they get set to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Penn State offense is back out on the field. The last possession, they really had the passing game clicking. Moved right down the field for a touchdown. There's contact on the throw. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line.
This is what you love to see, right? Quarterback does a nice job of looking and finding his open receiver, and he waits to the last possible second. In fact, Chris, he gets hit as he gets that ball out of his hands. So good job of showing some strength and a good job of throwing with accuracy as he's taking that hit.
Receiver in motion now. And looking to throw now on first down. Grab down the middle. It's Fleming. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Dropping back. It's Aller. Quick throw over the middle. And he pulls in the catch. Finally brought down, but the gain moves it to the 44. And the Nittany Lions looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat.
You see more and more offenses in college football going to three receivers, and the slot receiver a lot of times can become the go-to guy. He gets mismatches against either safeties, a nickelback, or a linebacker walked out, and you can take advantage of it.
A gain makes it second and medium. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. The Nittany Lions line up on 1st and 10 now. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Catch made on the right side. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? On the run, it's Singleton. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Grab behind the line, it's Fleming. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. That last catch, Kirk, puts him over 150 receiving yards in the game. Let's start checking the record books. This guy's making a push. Yeah, it really doesn't matter what the defensive coordinator calls, whether they play man, whether they play zone. The quarterback has been able to find this guy all day long for such a huge day. Off an RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. Brought down at the 3 after the completion. The offense really threatening now.
I love how this quarterback is finding this slot receiver. Not only is he tough to handle, but it's what he's doing after the catch. He has such wiggle and quickness. He's tough to bring down, and you see more positive yards after the catch here.
So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play. Muscles across the goal line. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. So a long, methodical scoring drive, great execution with championship pressure, Kirk.
Man, this is the biggest stage that you can play on. You're in the national championship, and drives like that are going to wear down the opponent physically and mentally. This wasn't an accident. They were very intentional in how they worked their way down the field, and it pays off in the end.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT puts them in front by 7. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. Last possession, a one-play lightning strike with the big touchdown pass. Can the defense make adjustments here? Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Well, it's a nice job up front by the offensive line, but give the running back an assist for setting those blocks up before he's able to get downfield for the first down.
First down here for this offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
Well, this quarterback and his receivers have got to get on the same page. They've got to find a rhythm if they want to move the ball down the field.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Back to throw. It's Ward. And this pass is on target. Caught. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks. More than enough for a first down.
Good job here to be able to get a foot down. That was awfully close to being out of bounds, but no, he's in.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Tackled up near midfield at the 48. Second down play coming up. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Fires it to the wideout. Easy throw to a wide open receiver downfield. They make the tackle, but that's an excellent gain. Moves the ball to the 33.
Just a great throw and an even better catch here by Miami to be able to come up with a big play for this offense. And Chris, oh my gosh, just an embarrassment of riches when it comes to Miami and the wide receiver position. You can say not recently. They've had some pretty good players. But you go back, Michael Irvin, Andre Johnson, Reggie Wayne, Santana Moss. I just could keep going and going when it comes to the Canes.
The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Pulls it in. It's George. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. And Kirk, it's Penn State on top as we break for the quarter. We've reached the end of the third quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. Before the final period, let's check out the game stats. As we head to the final quarter of this showdown, we're going to find out who can really make the plays when it counts the most. On third down, he drops to throw. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
This is a big conversion by this offense. They're down now in the second half. Probably limited opportunities at this point in the game. Every chance you get your hands on the ball, you need points. They keep this drive alive right here.
The offense getting closer to a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. Here's the toss play. Runner heads outside. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7.
The offense that time just trying to get the ball out in the perimeter, trying to find some space to be able to get their speed into. Pretty good job by the defense slowing them down.
Coming to the line on second down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. On the option, it's Ward. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
Not exactly the outcome this offense was hoping for here on the option. I'll give them credit. They didn't lose anything, so it wasn't a negative play. But this kind of play's got to be able to hit big and get down the sidelines for big yards.
And they convert here on 3rd down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. Looking to pass, it's Ward. He's got it right near the end zone. And he scores! Touchdown, Miami. That's another strike from this quarterback, Kirk. He is having himself a day.
This guy's just having one of those days you dream about against the secondary. Let's also give credit to the wide receivers doing a nice job of getting open, and the big fellas up front for giving him enough time to throw.
And now they'll set up for the point after. The PAT is up and good, and we are all tied here in the final quarter. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Return starts from inside the 5. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Nittany Lions offense retakes the field. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive, right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3.
Oh, the read option here, and the quarterback keeps it. I thought he was going to get out and maybe take this downfield for big yards. The defense very fortunate to keep him to a shorter gain.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. He hands it to the back, and they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards.
Man, every defensive coordinator will tell you, I just want my guys to play fast. And how about that one right there? He almost ends up tackling the quarterback as he's handing the ball off. This offense is lucky they didn't end up fumbling.
Offense been in reverse here.
Didn't have anywhere to go with the ball.
The Nittany Lions will bring their punt team on the field now. We'll call for the fair catch here. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Tackle up near midfield at the 48. Second down after that run on the previous play. Using his legs, it's Martinez. And they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
That's a great play all around by this defense. Your first-level defenders hold their own at the point of attack, allowing the second and third-level players to roam free and make the tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
Offense sets the formation. It's 3rd down. Short connection to the tight end here. Finally out of bounds after a solid gain, but there is a flag on the field. So let's check this out. So what a huge call in this game. Wipe away the first down with the offensive pass interference call and back him up 15. Dropping back, it's Ward. Tries the right with a quick throw. Oh, and he can't quite come up with the interception. Would have been his 2nd of the game. Instead, it brings up 4th down.
Oh, man, nearly a disastrous play there by the quarterback. Look at his facial expressions right now. He knows that he caught a break, trying to force the ball in there. He's going to have to make better decisions moving forward and work through his progressions to find his open man.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Ball handed off. They bring him down to the 32-yard line. Important second down play coming up. Out the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Warren. Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49.
Chris, after this last play, he's now over 400 yards passing on the day. Are you kidding me?
The drive stays alive with that first down completion. Here comes the handoff. And the Sauk were able to bring him down quickly. Getting set. Here's second down. And they'll give it to the back. Tackle made after just a short gain. This is a crucial third down play. To try a field goal from here will be 61 yards. Send the back in motion. Back to pass. It's Allen. He's looking to make a big play downfield. Touchdown, Penn State. And they claim the lead here in the final quarter. Another touchdown strike. You win national championships with elite quarterback play. And, Kirk, this guy's putting on a show.
I mean, this is a national championship. You imagine having this kind of performance? This is something that we'll always remember. Right now, this defense is overmatched with his ability to throw the ball and the receiver's jobs of running routes. Everything's in sync right now.
And they get set now to try the PAT. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the fourth quarter. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. Looks like he'll try to make a play with the return. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And the Miami offense is back on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3 and out. Can they put something together in this drive? From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Second down after that run on the previous play. And he dumps it off to the tight end. A huge hit by the linebacker. A collision of big bodies there.
That's the thing with this guy. You've got the ability to flex him out. He shows his versatility and what he can do from that slot position. He could be the quarterback safety blanket.
So ball at the 30. This is a manageable third down play for the offense. Option look. It's Ward. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks.
Good job up front by that offensive line, getting a good push to be able to allow the back to pick up this first down. This is an important drive for this offense. Now that they got a first down, they can open up this playbook and keep attacking this defense.
And the Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Throws a stiff arm. And he'll run out of bounds after picking up a few yards on the play. Now it's second down here. Looking downfield, it's Ward. Receiver makes the grab. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. They continue to march toward a game-tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. They'll hand it off. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5. This is the 6th play on the drive. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Good enough for first down yardage.
Look, I realize on any play call, when it's properly executed, it can go to the house for a touchdown. But the runs that really make a game plan work are the ones where you get just what you need. And he barely got the first down, but he got it.
How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Looking for some space. It's Martinez. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. Second down after that previous play. They'll feed the back again. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
Every now and then we see a really good run. We tend to focus on what other people did in order for that run to happen, what the offensive line did. Maybe the receivers are blocking good on the edge. Sometimes the running back is pretty good too. And on that play, he picked up a lot of yards and made that happen with good effort.
Escapes this. They escaped one tackler, couldn't escape the rest. They got him for a sack.
Between the defensive scheme and the athletic ability of this front and the linebackers getting pressure as well, the way they've been able to harass this quarterback has a lot to do with why they're enjoying such a big lead in the national title.
This defense just cannot get off the field. The long march moves on. Takes the ball and heads to the left. And tests the middle and gets stuck. That is just not open for business today.
Well, this offense has really been moving the ball at will on this drive. And a nice job here on this defense to finally come up and make a nice play for no gain.
The 11th play of this marathon drive, but it's 3rd and long now. Handoff heading left. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. Talk about quickness. That play is absolutely blown up in no time.
Chris, I don't know if that's a misassignment by the offensive lineman or just really good instincts there by the defender, but that play is blown up right at the snap.
So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. And he's made it from 50 yards out, showing off the deep range. Cannot make contact with a kicker like that. Costly special teams. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. So here we go, 3rd down in the red zone, the kind of play that decides football games. Looking to pass, it's Ward. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. The stop made at the 5. The offense will have 1st and goal now.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. Keep it on the ground on 1st and goal. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Ball back at the 6 for a 2nd and goal off that loss. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. And it's caught off the deflection. Tackled at the 2 after the completion. The defense really up against it now.
Well, here we go, Chris. Late in the game, national championship, and it's 3rd and goal. It's a great opportunity for this offense. You know that defense is expecting pass. Maybe you trick them. Maybe you rely on that offensive line in the back to try to get it in, maybe with a draw play.
They'll run here on 3rd and goal. And he'll be brought down.
Tell you what, for a tired defense that's been out on that field for a long time on this drive, what a stop there on 3rd and goal. Brings us to 4th and goal. And as a head coach on the offensive side, when you put together this kind of drive, you're this close, inside the 3-yard line, you got to come away here with a touchdown.
Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Canes. National championship game tied late. We're about to see a chapter in college football history written here, Kirk.
Well, this is everything you hope for. All the analysis, all the pregame hype. You hope that the game lives up to that kind of hype. Man, do we have that. We have a tie game now with a couple minutes to go. Cannot wait to see how this game's going to unfold.
Now the important point after attempt. And that PAT gives us a tie ball game here in the final quarter. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. 1st down here. The offense has time for one more play before the 2-minute warning. The shotgun handoff here. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. And that's the 2-minute warning as the clock stops. Give both coaches a chance to strategize here before the time runs out. They got some ground to make up. 2nd and long from the 15. Play action fake, looking to throw. Oh, and it's intercepted. Terrible mistake late in the game.
Oh, Chris, you're in the 4th quarter. It's a tie game, and you throw an interception. Oh, my goodness. I know it's obvious, but you just got to take care of the football. It's that simple. Now their opportunity to take the lead is lost, and everything is flipped in the other direction.
Here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. The back's got it. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Here's the 2nd down play. Gonna run it. It's Martinez. But only a 1-yard gain, so it's 3rd and 9 coming up. Now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. They come to the line, a long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's 4th down coming up. Defense spends their 2nd timeout to try to regroup.
Well, here we are now on 4th down, Chris, and at this point in the game, a field goal gives you the lead. I don't think you roll the dice. I think you kick the field goal, you take the lead, and then you rely on your defense to be able to win this game.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. A solid kick. And that puts him in front with about a minute to play. So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Penn State offense comes back on the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. Looking for the wide out. Looks downfield and connects with a wide open wide receiver. And it's good for a first down to the 36.
Well, I tell you what, this guy's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. And here we are, late in the game. He needs to continue to play with that consistency. That's a great example that he's up to it.
They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. Looking to throw. It's Aller. Quick throw to the left side. He makes the grab. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Chris, I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. This guy's close to 500 yards passing in this game alone.
They need to score quickly here, trying to dial up some big plays. Quarterback spikes the ball to stop the clock. They'll get set, needing to score quickly now, looking for some big plays right here. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. Now the offense will take a timeout here with 30 seconds remaining. And the Nittany Lions lining up here on 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Pulls it in. It's Wallace. And a nice first down game there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker.
I mean, why not, Chris? Keep going to him. This receiver has been giving this defense fits all game long, and that time, it's another huge gain. If they can't stop him, just keep throwing it to him.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Now he just comes up and spikes it to stop the clock. So here we go. One of the biggest moments of this game. The field goal unit is out there for a pressure kick. And a timeout is taken. Just 3 seconds left. Time for one last play. And with 3 seconds to go, this field goal would send us to overtime. And it's good. And we are tied up now here in the fourth quarter. So tied up after regulation, we go to overtime. Remember, in college football, it's dueling possessions. In the second overtime, if we get there, you have to go for 2 points if you score a touchdown. And the third overtime, Kirk, just becomes a series of 2-point tries.
And I know that's your favorite, to see if we can get to that third series of these overtimes. I love extra football, so I'm looking forward to this. Let's see who's going to win it.
See what the call is on 1st and 10. Looking to throw again. Fires it to the wideout. And the defender gets a hand in there to break the pass up.
Boy, this quarterback is really rolling the dice out here today. Remember, he threw an interception the last time they had the ball. I thought he might learn from that, but instead he comes out throwing it into coverage again. Somehow catches a break on this tip ball that this one was an interception. He better tighten up his decision-making. He's going to cost himself a game.
Looking to throw. It's Aller. And this one is caught. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. That's good timing there. Receiver makes the catch and then has some room to run. Defensive fans getting frustrated. Offense continues to march. Quarterback keeps the football. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
But I feel like they called that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect third down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
Crucial. Third down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Nittany Lions. They strike first in overtime.
Chris, this is a great play by the receiver coming up with this touchdown. But let's go back to the beginning of this play. Give the quarterback a lot of credit. He got the ball out of his hands quickly to get that receiver the football to give him a chance to put the touchdown on the board.
And now the extra point to make this a 7-point game in overtime. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. So pressure on this offense. They must answer with a touchdown to stay in this game. To throw, it's Ward. Catch hauled in here over the middle. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. The Canes are in the red zone. Second down, we're going to throw it. Caught on the outside. It's Restrepo. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
Chris, I love the patience here by the quarterback. He's waiting for something to happen downfield, but it's not there. Then you see the athletic ability to be able to pick up some good yards.
Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. And he'll set up to throw. Looking for 6. Oh, and he almost had a huge overtime pick. It'll bring up third down.
Boy, not only did they drop what looked like an interception in their own end zone, they blew a golden opportunity to shift the momentum in their favor.
So a challenging third down play. They need a first down or a touchdown to keep this game going. Third down, out of the shotgun. Pressure is coming. Can't find anybody on third down, throws it away, and now fourth down coming up.
Well, it's decision time now, Chris. 4th and short coming up, and you know they're thinking about going for this one. Likely looking at that play sheet and finding the go-to play that'll help them pick up this first down and keep this drive alive. They're thinking 6 points.
Trying for a fourth down completion. And it's incomplete under heavy pressure. A big fourth down stop. Welcome, everyone, to a piece of college football history as we crown this season's national champion. There's been so much that's gone into getting here, twists and turns, and now it builds to this, the battle for supremacy. And these two teams have survived the expanded playoff grind. They have battled through a regular season, multiple playoff victories, all sorts of challenges and adversity, and they've arrived at this moment, the battle for that precious trophy. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Texas Longhorns, taking on a squad from the Big Ten, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here as always by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, everything has been building to this. It's time for the national championship. Let's crown a champion. Here we go with the kickoff. This is it, the ultimate game in college football, national championship at stake. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. The Texas Longhorns offense will get the first swing today. And Kirk, here comes the star tight end. There's so much emphasis in college football on using this position creatively. I mean, this guy's as good as any of them.
Yeah, you nailed it, Chris. We've seen tight ends have a big impact in college football in the past, but what this guy is doing right now is unbelievable. Speed of a wide receiver, size and power of an offensive lineman. We're looking at a freak out there today.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Dropping back. It's yours. Receiver makes the catch. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down.
Well, they don't pick up the first down here, but if you can use the quick passing game to stay ahead of the chains, it definitely helps your offense. And if that defense starts to creep up and take that away, that's when you can take a shot downfield.
So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Caught near the sticks. It's Helm. And the game just good enough for a first down.
Well, I've always said I think this quarterback all year long has been able to be as consistent as any quarterback in the country. And when you get the third down, you've got to trust that he's going to make the right decision and throw an accurate ball to give you a chance at a first down. There's another example of it right there.
And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Ball handed to the running back. And the runner brought down right at the 38-yard line. Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a third down play. And the quarterback tucks it and takes off as a design run. And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. The Longhorns will have to kick this away. He's going to try to return the punt. Returner tackled right there. That's what will start the drive. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. And how about the game within a game today? The running back coming downhill, the linebacker coming up to meet him. We expect some collisions on this field today.
Yeah, this linebacker's going to have his hands full because this running back is a difficult guy to contain. Both guys know where each other's going to be lined up at all times. It's just going to come down to which guy can come up and make a play against the other.
Second down after that run on the previous play. They're going to run it. They get him down at the 41, but that's good enough for a first down.
You know, Chris, what a great run here. And you think about Ohio State, you think lately about those NFL-ready wide receivers. But we all know it starts with their running games, all those great backs they've had over the years.
First down play call. How aggressive will it be? Short throw complete to the tight end. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
Love to see the short passing game as a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable and allows you to see how the defense is reacting. That can open up for other things later on.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Buckeyes pick up enough for a first down.
Just what a great battle here at the line of scrimmage. Good push by the offensive line, and the back does enough to be able to pick up the first down.
The Buckeyes pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the ball. Catch made on the out route. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength.
Boy, another great throw and catch here by the Buckeyes, and it just makes you think back how far this offense has come from the days of being known of 3 yards in a cloud of dust to now being one of the more efficient passing offenses in the country. Year after year, you go back to Cardell Jones and J.T. Barrett, all the way back to Troy Smith, and most recently with C.J. Stroud and Justin Field. Just another great quarterback that we're watching here today for the Buckeyes.
The Buckeyes with first and 10 here. They'll run it here. Makes it across the goal line. Touchdown, Ohio State.
Chris, it's a great touchdown run here by this back, but the continuity of this offensive line was on display, and that's the reason he was able to get into the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. Return begins inside the 10. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. They were forced to punt last time. Can they get this offense going finally? Get some points out of this possession. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. After the first down loss, it's 2nd and long from the 17. To throw, it's yours. They pressure him and sack him. He'll be tackled inside the 10.
Well, they're making this offensive line really think and communicate. Bringing different blitzes. This time the outside linebacker gets to the quarterback and comes up with a big sack for the D.
So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
Well, they had enough yards for the first down on that throw, but a clutch hit right here defensively jars the ball free, so no first down.
The Longhorns will line up to punt it away. They're going to kick it away for the 2nd time. And the ball is away from his own end zone. And here's the fair catch by the return man. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. They really had the defense off balance in the last possession, mixing the run and pass extremely well. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. It's a quarterback keeper. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Crucial third down play coming up. Scanning the field. It's Howard. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. Brought down at the 40. That'll be a first down.
Well, when you play zone defense on third down and you don't get pressure from your defensive line, you're going to give a quarterback a lot of time to be able to find an open receiver and eventually get the first down. Not surprised at all that they're able to convert.
First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? From the shotgun, it's a handoff. 5-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 5. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Makes the grab. It's a Buka. Man heads out of bounds after a decent gain. Third down play for this offense. And they pick up the first on the ground. Gain moves it to the 24. That's a fresh set of downs.
Well, good push up front here in this back. I tell you, he's got some outstanding vision to be able to find those creases, to be able to get positive yards, and here he gets the first down.
Buckeyes look to keep this drive moving. Off the play fake on first down. Lets it go quickly. And he's got it. The tackle is made, but the offense is now set up with a 1st and goal from the 8.
This offense has become a first down machine, and that's so demoralizing for a defense, especially for those star players who don't sub out as much. But the fourth quarter really starts to wear you out.
The Buckeyes will line up now. It's 1st and goal. Looking downfield, it's Howard. Caught near the goal line. Can't get to the end zone. They'll spot the ball at the 2.
As quarterbacks, when you see man-to-man coverage, before the ball's even snapped, you're looking for a matchup that you want to exploit and take advantage of. This time, he waits for the back to find that matchup with the linebacker, makes the throw, and picks up a first down.
Try here for the extra point. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Getting set to kick the ball off now. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Breaking free at the 35. That'll pick up first down yardage very near the 40.
You know, everybody always wants to talk about quarterbacks today and receivers, and don't get me wrong, that's a big part of the evolution of the game and where we are. But, man, for me, as a fan, when I'm watching a game, there's just something satisfying about the teams and the offenses that still have backs that can carry the ball and come up with plays like that. Move those sticks and keep this drive going.
And in first down, they go right back to him.
Well, another short gain for this offense on the ground, and you got to give a lot of credit to the defense. They have really negated that aspect of this offense the entire first half and really making them one-dimensional. And if that doesn't change, I don't know how they get back into this game.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Defense is coming after him. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks, more than enough for a first down.
Well, this is what separates the men from the boys right here. This quarterback knows he's going to get hit, does a good job of staying laser focused on his target, and as he throws that ball, he gets annihilated, but big positive yards because of that determination by the quarterback.
Longhorns begin a new series here, 1st and 10. And now the handoff. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Boy, just stoned at the line of scrimmage by this defensive front. They have been having their way at the line of scrimmage the entire first half of this national championship. And if these guys do not find a way to become more than one-dimensional, there's no way they're going to be able to dig themselves out of this hole.
Second down play coming up. Scanning the field. It's yours. Short pass finds the tight end. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down.
Just a good job of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's getting their touches. When you do that, the defense can't lock in on one guy or two guys. Make them have to be aware of everybody, and allows you to continue to spread the ball around and spread the field, making it tougher for this defense.
Tackle made at the 26, good enough for a first down.
Well, it's a great job here by this offensive line and the running back to be able to pick up the first down. Let's face it, they've dug themselves a hole here in this first half. The only way they can get back into this game is converting on third down. It's exactly what they were able to do, get a new set of downs and a chance to put points on the board.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here. Oh, and he can't come up with the catch in the end zone. It's going to be second down now.
Man, I don't know how he wasn't able to hold on to that football in the end zone. That's a touchdown. A great opportunity lost, but a lot of relief for this defense. When they get to film next week, they're going to want to know what happened. What was the breakdown that almost allowed that big play?
Grab down the middle. It's Golden. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
How about the offense here dialing up a good zone beater? Let's give credit to the coordinator for calling the right play at the right time and the receiver finding the hole in that zone.
The Longhorns looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Heading left after the handoff. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Quick pass. The catch is made. Touchdown, Longhorns. This quarterback on fire today.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Lining up to try the extra point. Make the extra point, cut the lead to 14-7. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. They'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field, trying to build on a beautiful, balanced touchdown drive last time they had it. Toss play to the outside. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Well, setting the edge, a lot of times you'll rely on that offensive tackle to do the job at the line of scrimmage. Sometimes it's a tight end or maybe the H-back. but someone has got to set the edge of the line of scrimmage to give them a spot to go. If you're not able to do that, you're not able to turn the corner and make a big play.
To the air, it's Howard. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They'll stop him at the 34. That will be a first down.
Just another great example, Chris, of an Ohio State quarterback and receiver combination being so dangerous. You think about it, over the last 8 or 10 years, I think Ohio State has been as consistent as anybody when it comes to the passing game and the efficiency that comes with it.
Quick throw. That's an RPO caught on the left side. They bring him down after a short gain there.
Anytime you have a chance to get this wide receiver isolated, to get the ball in his hands, you do it.
Important second down play coming up. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. They look to throw it here on second down. Caught over the middle. It's Scott. Brought down that crosses midfield to the 46.
Chris, it just feels like the offense is almost teasing the defense with this play. As an offensive coordinator quarterback, you're often looking for that soft spot in the zone. And here, they do a nice job of finding that hole for a nice gain.
Well, Kirk, Ohio State has the lead here after one. So both teams settling in this battle for the national championship through one quarter. Let's check out the game summary. All right, let's get back to the action. Getting closer to finding out who will be celebrating here tonight. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And it's complete downfield. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Oh, that was close. Got just enough for the first down against that man-to-man coverage. Good awareness by the receiver to get past the sticks and move the chains.
The Buckeyes getting set on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Taking a shot here. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. Down quickly after the catch, but the ball at the 14 sets up the red zone opportunity now.
This defense has got to do a better job in coverage if they want to get off the field anytime soon. You keep defending like that, and this offense could have 50 on you by the end of this game.
Buckeyes will come to the line to crank up the tempo. Trying the run, it's Henderson. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Howard. Caught near the sideline, but just a short gain. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. An important 3rd down conversion coming here in the red zone. Doesn't quite get in, but it sets up a 1st and goal for this offense.
How about this call here on 3rd down, Chris? They go with the RPO. The quarterback makes the right read. He's able to extend this drive by getting the yards that they needed to get to the marker.
The Buckeyes line it up with 1st and goal. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Moving backwards here, a long way from the goal line now. Trying to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Looking to the end zone. Intercepted in the end zone.
Really nice job of mixing up the looks here by this defense. Sometimes man, sometimes zone. They fool the quarterback here completely, and he throws the pick.
Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. Dropping back, it's yours. Snags the quick throw. Tackled at the 32, that's enough for a first down. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon.
We'll see if the defense stays in zone after that big play, if they can change things up on this drive and get a little bit more aggressive.
It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up the throw. Quick completion to the tight end. But he's hammered by the linebacker. What a hit.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. No running. Handed off to the running back. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
I mean, Chris, you have to admire this offense. They continue to try to sprinkle in the run game, even though it's not been able to really get established. But they're not just becoming one-dimensional. You got to respect that, and hopefully at some point it'll pay off.
One of those critical 3rd down plays coming up. Running out of time in the pocket. It's caught on the left side for a huge gain. Out of bounds, but not before a huge gain. Offense gets a fresh set of downs.
That is great arm strength and accuracy by this quarterback. And let's not forget the wide receiver's job of bringing it in for that big gain.
Longhorns looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Play action here on 1st down. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. All the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Texas. Folks, we hope you're enjoying this. The national championship game is all tied up. Buckle up now for the finish.
Man, this is everything you could hope for on this biggest stage in a national championship. Both these teams bringing their A game. I can't wait to sit back and see who wins.
Now the all-important extra point. And the PAT is good. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here. They start the drive with a big throw to the right. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks.
I mean, we're not even to halftime yet, and I don't think this guy wants to take a break once we get to the half. That's his 5th catch and counting.
So quickly all the way up to the 36 in his 1st down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Lofting it toward the left sideline. The catch is made for a huge pickup. Touchdown, Ohio State. This offense cannot be stopped. Looked like a total bust there. Easy pitch and catch like you'd see in a Tuesday practice.
Yeah, that quarterback's eyes must have lit up on that play because you've got one of your players way downfield without any defender around him.
And now here comes the point after attempt. PAT puts him in front by 7. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. A little bit of my turn, your turn so far in the early going. Both offenses scoring touchdowns in their last possessions. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain, more than enough to pick up a first down. Here's a 1st and 10 play. Breaking tackles. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Now it's 2nd down here. Makes a quick grab. You make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28.
Well, it's a game of matchups. Always has been and it always will be, especially on the perimeter. And the quarterback believes his guy is better than their guy.
Longhorns will line up on 1st and 10. Off the play fake, looking to throw. The sure hands. It's Helm. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. So a positive play, Kirk, with the crossing route. This is the defensive communication the coaches were worried about in this game.
Yeah, it really is a challenge in this call. When the offense goes with that deep crosser, that defense has to do a good job of communicating, really keeping their head on a swivel to understand who's coming into their zone. That time they just lost the receiver and they gave up a big gain.
Back-to-back big plays. Defense is reeling. Set up 1st and goal now. Wide receiver gets the ball trying for the end zone. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Boy, when you're defending this offensive coordinator, you have to be ready for anything. This is not something I'd expect to see down in the red zone, but it winds up getting them a few yards.
2nd and goal for the offense. Back to pass. It's yours. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Really good job here by the defense in coverage. Did a nice job here of staying in phase with the receiver. There's no chance for a completion at all.
The incompletion sets up a 3rd and goal from the 3. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Launching one to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Longhorns. And this national championship game is now dead even, Kirk. We're going to have a fun finish here.
Yeah, maybe I'm being hopeful, but this has the makings of an instant classic right now. The way these teams are matching each other at an elite level in the national championship, it's getting more advanced the further we go. I'm with you. Maybe it comes down to the wire.
Hold on a second. There's a timeout on the field. The coach wants the officials to take another look at that one. Thinks he might get an overturn. Not the news the coach was hoping to hear. He took a chance calling a timeout to get the replay. We'll see if that proves to be crucial. Point after, up and good. And with that extra point, we're all tied up now in the 2nd quarter. Now they get set to kick it away. Returner decides to field it. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. We have a shootout developing here. Each offense scoring a touchdown on their last possession. Quick throw complete to the tight end. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a fourth down.
How about the call here? They go with the screen on third down and short. You don't see that called very often. They're not able to even complete the pass, so no chance at a conversion. So we got fourth and short.
The Buckeyes will line up to boot it away. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. They scored a touchdown on their last possession. Let's see if this defense can make adjustments and prevent that this time. Close to the tight end. And he's got his man open downfield. Big play in enemy territory all the way to the 41-yard line.
The defense does a nice job of forcing the quarterback here to be patient by playing zone. They run a crossing route. Defense is there, but not able to break up the catch.
The Longhorns will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up. Running back with the football. Brought down after picking up 5 yards, so 2nd and 5. Back to throw. It's Ewers. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
Man, Chris, I don't know if that was a bad read by the quarterback or a bad route by the receiver. They got to get this cleaned up before the next time they go through the air.
After the incompletion, they'll line up now for 3rd and 5. And the wideout goes in motion. Fakes the handoff. He'll looking to throw it. And it's the senior getting home with the sack.
Oh, really nice by the big fella there at defensive tackle. He never bought into that play-action fake and went right into the quarterback and brought him down.
The Longhorns will bring their punt team onto the field. And he punts it out of bounds, so no return. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Takes the handoff. It's Judkins. Tackle made, but it moves the ball to the 25 as they try to get this drive going.
Boy, that's a beautiful run here for the first down, really living up to that reputation of the great backs that they've had over the years. Think about Archie Griffin and Eddie George, Ezekiel Elliott, J.K. Dobbins, just so many great backs. We're seeing another one right here.
On first down, it's play action. Quick throw to his receiver. Here's a wide-open receiver, complete. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down.
Boy, what a throw and catch again by the Ohio State Buckeye offense. You think about how Ohio State has been able to really grow over the years. Go back and think about Chris Carter back in the 80s and Joey Galloway in the 90s. And, of course, most recently with Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave, Jackson Smith and Jigba. So many great receivers, and it's been fun to watch this young man today.
Handoff from the shotgun. He gains 9, so it's 2nd and 1. We'll give it to the running back. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
The defense came out ready to go on that second down and short. No chance for the offense, and that'll bring up third down.
Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. To throw, it's Howard. And the completion made. Tackled at the 33, that's good enough for a first down. The running back sneaks out there. He is a difficult matchup for this defense in the passing game.
Man, it is so tough to match up in man-to-man coverage against a back like this and catch the ball like a receiver. It's something you work on all week, and you know about it. You're aware of it, but it's one thing to be aware of it, and another thing to go out and execute it and try to stay within the man coverage. Very tough to do.
Makes the catch. It's Smith. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Second down after that previous play. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. It's caught downfield. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
Great execution here by this offense against zone coverage with a curl route. Hit that last step in your drop. You see where you want to go with it. Put it right on his shoulder for a first down.
Buckeyes will line up here on first down and goal. Offense looking to throw the ball. And it's caught. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Kirk, they were backed up to start the drive, but some bold play calling, great execution, and reach the end zone.
You know, it's easy to just kind of pull your horns in and get conservative when you're pushed way back close to your own goal line, but not this offense. They came out, showed the confidence that they have in their quarterback, and it paid off. Nice touchdown.
And they'll set up for the PAT. And the extra point makes it a 7-point lead, 28-21. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back. Return starts from inside the 5. Will be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. If they want to cut into this lead before halftime, they have to work quickly now. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. That's caught. It's golden. And a timeout is called. Important stage late here in the second quarter. Here's the second down play. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Quick throw testing the middle. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Catch is made way down inside the 30. Tackle made quickly, but a big chunk play for this offense through the air.
Boy, a great job of coming up with a huge play by this offense. A nice pass by the quarterback, and you look at the time here before we get to the half. They got a real shot here to put a touchdown up on the board.
Longhorn starting a new series here on 1st and 10. Dropping back. It's Ewers. Looking right. This one caught. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
Well, the running back that time just kind of sneaks out of the backfield and shows his hands on that nice catch.
The Longhorns are going to cash in here in the red zone. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. And it's going to be incomplete. Defense had a great chance for the pick. Couldn't come up with it. Off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 2. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. He's got it near the end zone. Brought down at the 3-yard line, but this offense now has a 1st down and goal right there. 1st and goal. Great chance now to draw even before halftime. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Texas. Still no answer for this offense. And this battle for the conference championship is dead even now, Kirk. These two teams going at it.
Yeah, both these teams are just showing a lot of pride. Both so locked in and wanting to win this championship. One team scores, the other one already locked in on how they're going to respond. And it's resulting in an intense back-and-forth game. This one's going to come down to a battle of wills.
Momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Ohio State offense comes back onto the field. It'd be a surprise if they took a risk here in the final seconds of the first half, backed up near their own end zone. A big hit by the linebacker, able to knock him down. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line. The eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines. But it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working. And I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk. Fellas, hard to believe we're only 1/2 away from crowning a national champion.
And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense back on the field. First play of the drive, he looks left for a completion. And a big game before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
Nice throw and catch here for the Buckeyes. And you know, Chris, it's hard to think of a time when Ohio State didn't have an efficient and prolific quarterback under center.
How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? Grab down the middle. It's a Buka. They've got him, but not before he makes a 1st down at the 41.
Man, and with that completion right there, this quarterback now has gone over 300 yards in this game. What a day.
A solid run, good for 1st down yardage. Back to throw. It's Howard. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. Touchdown, Ohio State will take the lead in the second half. This is just quarterback wizardry. An amazing game with a national championship on the line tonight.
This might be as good of a quarterback performance as I've seen in a national championship in some time. The defense has got to try to do something to get him out of sync by trading the blitz or sit back and change up coverage, because what they've called up to this point just isn't working.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. Kickoff team on the field getting set now. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Will be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. Remember, last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or will the defense come up with a stop? The pass is intercepted. Can he take it all the way? So a great return following the pick. They're finally able to get him down.
Chris, he's just trying to find the hole in the zone coverage. But, as you know, those windows can open and close pretty quickly, especially in the middle of the field. So timing's got to be just right, or you're going to see an interception like this.
The Buckeyes looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Man, oh man, was the defense ready for this play. The quarterback just searching for anywhere to go, looking for daylight, but couldn't find anywhere to go in the keeper.
So off the loss, it's 2nd and goal from the 7. Looking to pass. It's Howard. Bringing pressure. And with nobody open, he chooses to just throw it away. Great job by the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. From the shotgun, drops back. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Well, no surprise from offense this good. Short field, quick touchdown.
Yeah, you get into the red zone, though, there's a tendency to want to get conservative. I love that the offensive coordinator and the quarterback kept attacking until they came away with 7 points.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. Let's see how this quarterback responds. Remember, an interception on the very first play of the last possession. Ball handed off. It's a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up. Handoff here from the shotgun. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Third down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the 3rd quarter. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They bring him down, but not before an explosive play through this offense through the air.
Well, this is why this guy's one of the top wide receivers in college football. It's 3rd down. The defense knows you're probably going to go to him, and they still can't stop him from coming down with a big play.
The Longhorns come up to the line in the hurry-up. The shotgun running play call. And they'll stop him short of the line to gain. Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Dropping back. It's yours. Looks to the left for a quick throw.
Oh, my gosh. They almost came up with another interception. They had a pick on the last drive. They're doing such a good job of baiting this quarterback into throwing the ball into coverage and then making a play on the ball. Let's see if they can keep this going.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. Quick throw over the middle. The tight end makes the catch downfield. Tackled at the 33. That's good enough for a first down. This is turning into a monster day for this quarterback, Kirk. His passing yards now up over 350.
Yeah, and it seems like this defense has tried everything. They're blitzing. They're sitting back in zone. They're trying to double coverage certain receivers. Everything that they've tried is, unfortunately for them, not working because of how well this quarterback is seeing it and throwing today.
And the defense able to hold him there to a short gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. With the catch, it's Moore. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. Longhorns come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. The pickup is 7 yards. Now it's 2nd and 3. Down and goal. The Longhorns come to the line with 1st and goal. 1st and goal, handoff. Couldn't quite get there, brought down at the 2.
Well, the defense is locked in on this running back, and for good reason. He's already scored a couple touchdowns. If I'm the offensive coordinator, give it to him one more time. Let him make it a hat trick.
We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Tries to avoid the rush and just gets rid of it. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a third down.
We finally see a changeup from this defense. It has been a long game for this defensive coordinator. A lot of touchdown passes. They finally find a way to affect the timing between the quarterback and his receivers by getting pressure.
Looking to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
Boy, that is a tough one not to hang on to on 3rd down and goal, but a good job by the defense to get there and knock it loose.
Big play for both teams. Can the offense punch it in? 4th and goal from the 2. And the quarterback dropping back. Looking for 6. And it's picked off in the end zone.
Chris, that is back-to-back drives right now for this quarterback and this offense. Nothing seems to be going right. The defense is doing a good job of confusing the quarterback, who's obviously throwing the ball into coverage. They've got to make some adjustments with their attack because right now it's not working.
Here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. They take the field with serious momentum. They have been tough to stop so far. Can they keep it going? Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. And the broken tackle there produces a solid game.
Coaches told us in the pregame production meetings they love this back's mixture of speed and power. We know about the speed, but he also showed the ability to break tackles on that run.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. They give it to the receiver on a jet sweep. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down.
You know, more and more offenses around the country over the years have been putting this play in. I love it because it gives you chances like this to pick up an easy first down. The defense squeezes. That receiver gets to the outside, picks up a first down, and move the sticks.
The guys up front lined up. It's first down. Looking downfield, it's Howard. Receiver makes the grab.
You know, these kind of routes are always great for receivers who do a really good job of yards after the catch situations. And they're easy completions for the quarterback.
Pass caught. Second down now. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Out of the gun now on third down. Caught over the middle. It's Smith. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground.
You know, with the lead in the national championship in the second half, there are a lot of offensive coordinators around the country that would be more conservative, run the ball, keep the clock moving. I love the fact that this offensive coordinator takes a chance here, throws the football, shows the confidence he has in a quarterback, and it really pays off for him.
Looking to throw it on first down. The pocket breaking down. Couldn't find anybody open and just has to throw it away. The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. QB tries it again here on 2nd and 10. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Boy, that was beautiful. Man, this defensive back, he's putting on a clinic today on how to defend against the deep ball and man coverage without committing a penalty. I'm sure the secondary coach is very proud of that execution.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Looking to pass. It's Howard. Looking to set up a screen pass here.
Good time here to drop this screen in by the offensive coordinator, and a nice job by the running back being able to pick up some positive yards here on this play.
The Buckeyes will have to punt this one away. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And the punt heads out of bounds, taking the dangerous returner out of play here. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. The last possession ended in a dreaded red zone interception. Let's see if they can bounce back from that costly error. And that run moves the ball to the 13-yard line. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Makes a quick catch. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Well, this is exactly what you want to see from the defense. Yeah, you give up the catch, but you're right there to be able to stop this receiver from making any yards after the catch.
Urgency now for the offense that hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Quick throw to the left side. He's got a receiver wide open here. Forced out of bounds after a big gain. This offense set up with a first down.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
The Longhorns come to the line in the hurry-up. Handoff running right. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Second down play coming up for this offense. Here's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. He's running out of time here. That's caught. It's Golden. And they wrap him up after the completion just short of the first down marker. And the big numbers just continue to pile up for this quarterback. That's more than 400 passing yards in the game now, Kirk.
Chris, this defense has tried everything to slow him down, and nothing has worked. Whether they play zone or man, they blitz to try to put pressure. Anything to get him out of his rhythm has not been able to work because of the way this guy's been able to read coverage and get the ball out of his hands quickly, and the results have been a monster day.
Longhorns will line up to punt it away. Not a very good boot. Sets up the offense in great field position. Here comes the powerful Ohio State offense onto the field. Forced to punt last time. Trying to add points, build the lead right here. Grab down the middle. It's Ibuka. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker.
Man-to-man coverage, you run the drag route. You prefer to get the ball downfield, but the matchup called for at least some positive yards underneath, and he makes a nice throw.
That completion makes it second and medium. They'll run it here. The running back has the ball. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Trying to extend the play. Quarterback looking to scramble. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
This is why you don't predetermine what to do with the ball as a quarterback. He wants to throw this as he rolls out to his right, but instead he keeps his eyes downfield, recognizes there's nobody open, so instead he decides to become the runner, and he's a real threat when he has the ball in his hands.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. On the run, he'll let it go. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's 2nd down.
This is the one thing I love about this running back is his ability to get involved in the pass game. Runs a great route, just doesn't come down with a catch.
2nd down after the incompletion. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Just a 4-yard gain, so it sets up 3rd and 6. Looking to throw. It's Howard. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. That moves the football inside the 40, and it's another first down.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the second half. Get to a 3rd down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it. You convert, and you keep working that clock.
And the quarterback keeps it here. As the first down is still going. They stop him at the 22. This offense in great scoring position now.
Man, is this guy difficult to deal with or what? When your quarterback can just say, I am pulling this down and I am taking off myself on the option. He has that kind of speed. As a defense, all you can do is just say your prayers.
Buckeyes have 1st and 10 here. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. And they get him down after the completion. The Buckeyes are in the red zone. Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Grab behind the line. It's Tate. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense comes up to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before the quarter expires. Shotgun formation here on third down. That one is knocked away and incomplete. Good defensive play on the last play of the third quarter. Well, Ohio State has the lead here, Kirk. We've reached the end of the third quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. Before the final period, let's check out the game stats. And here we go. It all comes down to this. Everything to play for. One quarter to decide who will win the national championship. And that one's straight down the middle. And they add to their lead. So after building this big lead, they're set to kick it off. They'll return it from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. The last possession, they were forced to kick it away. Can they finally get things going this time? Caught over the middle. It's Helm. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
Chris, here we are in the fourth quarter. These guys are trailing. Having a great day, but with this quarterback, he's as gifted as anybody in the country. You never count these guys out.
The Longhorns looking to crank up the tempo a bit. First down, looking to throw the football. With the catch, it's Moore. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
I love what the defense is doing here. Sitting back, giving up some plays underneath, tackling these guys inbounds, and just keep that clock rolling.
And completion makes it second and short. Looking to throw. It's yours. Oh, a sack. The senior on this defense making a big play.
Chris, I'm really surprised by the way this game has turned out. That's another sack by this defense. They've done such a great job of preparing a plan to get ready for one of the top quarterbacks in the country. They've kept him out of sync, applied pressure, and a big part of the reason they're enjoying this lead right now.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Beautiful catch right near the sideline. Gets the foot down.
If I'm this defense, you get these guys to third down, you better bracket or double team some kind of coverage rolled to this receiver to take him away. This guy makes another big play.
The Longhorns are moving quickly down the field. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. That's reeled in. It's Moore. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. He stopped, but he gets a first down. Longhorns come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Blue. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the marker, inches away.
A running back who can take a check down like that and turn it into a gain can be a quarterback's best friend. And it's an easy way to rack up those touches and get the ball to your playmaker in the open field.
The Longhorns are in the red zone. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. And he's brought down. Offense going backwards with the sack.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On third down, he drops to throw, and he'll lost it to the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Well, they don't connect here, but this is what you have to do. It's late in the game. You need points. You're behind. You got to take some shots. I'd go right back to it, try to find a matchup, and go to one of your receivers that can make a play for you.
So a field goal attempt coming up now. Long enough and good. Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And here comes the powerful Buckeye offense back onto the field. The last possession, they settled for 3. Let's see if they can reach the end zone this time. Off the play fake on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Tate. Tough running there. Breaks a tackle. Picks up the first down.
Chris, that's another nice pickup through the air. I thought they might be really just out to run the football here with the lead. But instead, they're electing to throw the football. Different routes, quarterbacks in rhythm. Really, it's almost an extension of their passing game.
First down and 10. To throw, it's Howard. Lets it fly to the wideout. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. Tackle made after a big gain.
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. I mean, you talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence of what he can do.
The Buckeyes will come to the line to run the hurry-up. Now they'll run it on the toss. The pickup is 5 yards.